And good morning. And today, more ESO coming at you with Valorant really taking on today. We are going to be streaming Saint X versus Fairmont. I am joined here by Noah. How are we doing today, Noah?
I'm doing all right. I'm ready for some Valorant.
We love Valorant here today, but today we're looking at the 1 seed Saint X taking on the 4 seed Fairmont, while 2 seed Centerville takes on 3 seed Goshen. The game's not going to be streamed, but we will try to keep you updated with score as we get it. But let's get into this matchup here. Saint X, the 1 seed, but we also have to talk about Centerville, the 2 seed. We have a little history with Saint X Centerville. I am a Saint X alum. You're a Centerville alum. We've had some, not beef, but like we've played each other before. Friendly rivalry. So this matchup has gone on for years at this point. It's been 3 years. Centerville taking the last 2 regionals. Saint X becoming runner-ups here. Saint X having a little advantage, but like let's talk about this Southwest region. We have Saint X at top. Centerville and Goshen are really your 3 powerhouses. What is your experience with like Centerville kind of also being one of those powerhouses for the past couple of years, and then playing Saint X? What is that like?
I mean, yeah, I think definitely Centerville has been really strong in the past couple of years, especially when I was there. I think this year is a little bit different considering the entire roster has changed. They have an all-new roster coming into this event. So it's going to be a little interesting to see how they adapt. I definitely think Saint X is probably one of the most composed teams in ESO, not even in the region, but in the state. Definitely one of the most composed, almost similar to someone like Dublin Jerome. They're always super strong.
That is a powerhouse up north. They are always constantly in the finals. We've seen them win state too. Like they are a powerhouse to be reckoned with. But this Saint X team, they've kind of developed over the past few years. We've seen different IGLs, especially for me, watching this team grow. And after coaching them, you have his name's Min. He's on the IGL. He's really good, very vocal. You've definitely heard him before. You have Saw and Ryan, really kind of your main initiator for Saint X. He's going to be your look towards for like his aim, and especially Lukie. He's also going to be looked towards his aim here. He's going to slot into that more duelist role. This is a Saint X team that I've watched develop here. And unfortunately, taking second places for the past 2 years to Centerville, but I'm kind of hoping they can pull it through here. But you got to get it done with the 1-4 matchup here. There's no second chances here. You lose, you go home. You win, you go to state. And you really want to go to state because now it is at UC. So a little advantage here for the Southwest people. You don't really have to travel 4 hours up to Akron to go play up there. But hopefully our players are set and ready to go. We do have our first map here. It is going to be Haven with Fairmont on defense. So this is Saint X's map pick. They wanted the attack. They want to start aggressive early. They really want to set the tempo. What are your thoughts on Haven here?
I mean, I think in general, this is a really great fit for Saint X, in my opinion, honestly. I know Fairmont picked it, but I think Saint X, with how aggressive they are, having those 3 sites allows them to kind of pick and choose where they want to go, kind of develop the map however they want to develop it. They can set the pace, and it's going to be really, really good for their extremely aggressive playstyle.
That sounds kind of right. With being on attack first, you really have to capitalize, though. You can't let it slip into like a 6-6, 5-7 half. You really have to take advantage here and get 8 or 9 rounds and really make that defense a lot easier for you. What sort of like comps do you think we're going to see come out of these 2 teams? What do you think Saint X is going to run, and what do you think Fairmont's going to run here?
I definitely think a Waylay or a Neon is going to come out on both sides just because of how strong the dive agents are currently. Definitely, I think we're going to see. Ooh, what do you think?
I do think we might see a Raze or a Jet here come out from Saint X. That's usually what Lukie likes to run. They kind of want to get him on a comfort role and allow him to kind of just go fry, tell him what to do, and just let him go. And you're really trying to see maybe a Sky here. I could see Insa on a Sky. I don't know. Maybe you're gonna look for a Chamber here on that long op. It's just to hold down C. I don't know. What are your thoughts?
I think a Chamber is definitely probably in the cards. I think it's a very aggressive pick that would probably fit more into Saint X's playstyle. I could honestly definitely see. I know Cypher's pretty strong still on this map. I definitely think that with the C and Garage hold that Cypher has, it's kind of the safe pick for a map like this, especially against a team like Saint X.
Yeah, definitely. So hopefully our players are getting ready. We do need to get started here, But it's going to be a great day of Valorant here. I think we're going to head to hopefully Agent Select or a short Be Right Back, whatever our producers select, wherever we go to. Don't go anywhere. More Valorant coming at you soon. Don't go anywhere. Actually, we're getting ready for it. Let's see if we can talk a little bit more. What was your experience like at Centerville, though? Kind of being on the Valorant team.
It was definitely more of a home family. You know, it's kind of like homegrown, homebrewed. The team that we went to state with and came second in our first year, that was the first year the program had ever been a thing. We kind of just shoehorned our way through regionals into state and came second, which kind of left a lot to be desired.
Yeah,
you know,
of
you always
course.
want to come back and win. So thankfully, the entire roster stayed, and we had an extra year to prepare and come back for our second year.
Oh yeah,
that's definitely a homegrown experience.
You guys were a powerhouse to be reckoned with. I talked about the SanX team. Like, what was your role on that Centerville team, and how kind of do you see it in the Centerville team now?
My role in the Centerville team, as much as I hate to say it, definitely probably just support. I was never going to be the star player. I definitely think that some other players on the team, like Evan and Wanho, they for those who remember her Batman, they were definitely the powerhouses of the roster. But going to Agent Select, very fast. We have a Sage coming out, which is an odd pick.
That is a really odd pick, especially since you're really trying to have to use value off that wall. You either, because there's so many lanes to go in, if you place that wall wrong, you're kind of just losing value off of it. From Saint X here, we do see a Yoru and a Jet come out, so double duelist here, but I think Saint X is really going to use Yoru as a more initiator role here. I really think they're going to let Luke take the duelist role and kind of let Yoru use his blinds and his fake outs and his teleport to kind of play an initiator role.
Yeah, I definitely think coming into this, that Sage pick is going to be really detrimental with that Yoru Jet comp. That poke ability on C is just going to be so strong coming into this game, especially early on that attack half. So I think going through Agent Select, I think Saint X has the upper hand here.
I do think so. A little mirror here with the Omen. That's going to be confident. And the Sova. Definitely like basic picks here for Haven. Kind of needed, especially with that Omen to kind of teleport onto Heaven on A. Maybe try to get up. Try to use any sort of elevation with his teleport there. But really, these teams are kind of fleshed out. I think Fairmont has to get some value with Sage, or Sanex has the upper advantage, like you said. Is maybe that Neon can kind of counteract that Sage here, but still, I don't know if I like this Sage pick here.
Yeah, Sage is a little bit odd, especially on a map like Haven with just so many sites. But we will see going into this first round.
Definitely. Sanex on attack here. They are looking to kind of make a statement, try to go up C here with the easy man advantage. You do have Sage trying to lock down C. You have Neon playing Garage, Omen on B, and then Sky and Sova kind of locking down A. Really, they are spread out and trying to their best to just find anything here. Looks like they're going to try to find an early pick, but Sanex is kind of gathered onto C here. Round begins here. Sova's going to dart, take an early fight. Rusi's able to find Ryan. He goes down quickly. Saint X having to look for another pick to find the man advantage here. Fairmont's going to find another one. Spider-Man's going to find Luca here. Saint X kind of falling 3-5 here. They got to regroup and find anything here.
Yeah,
Neon.
This is definitely going to slow down their C push. I definitely think they're going to have to look for a pick here. That Yoru is going to have to put in a lot of work on this mid-rotate to try and find a man advantage.
There's a pick there. Clouds is able to find Xfinity as he takes him down. Saint X looking to try to bring it back to even here. But Fairmont having the man advantage here. 55 seconds left in the round. Saint X really playing it slow, really trying to look for those picks here. They might try to end B here, which would be a correct call. You do have just Omen here, but really Fairmont has lost so much ground and space here that Saint X is allowed to take. Spider-Man trying to look for something. Garage, he might hear a drop or anything. He does. Is he able to find anything? Swing. He's able to find one. He's going to find another one. Storm left in a 1v2. He's able to find one. Not able to find a 1-on-1. Fairmount's going to take the first round here.
Yeah, I definitely think Sanex kind of got caught off guard. That Sova dying early in that garage peak was just super detrimental to the round. Their entire C push kind of got slowed down as a result of that. And from there, it just allowed Fairmont to take a lot of map space, get that man advantage, and go, hey, we're up. Let's just slow down, pull back, let them make the move because they have to move.
That was kind of great, playing the man advantage. They played trades for the rest of the round. Little unfortunate, Sova gets caught out there early, but it looks like Sanex is just going to try to gun it up garage, and there comes that Sage Wall, really stopping that denial. But again, Sanex is just trying to use their pistols, trying to find anything here to try to turn this round into a 1-1, not let Fairmont really spiral into an economy here. Round's going to slow down after that Sage Wall. Sage really having already dumped most of her utility down. Sanex kind of baited, got the utility out, and now they're just going to slow the round down. Maybe try to find a pick or two here and just maybe try to swing the round in their favor. Insa, a little bit low. You have Blade X also there. Luka just trying to find anything. Blind gonna go out on A, gonna tag someone. They do know someone is trying to lurk A here, not able to find anything. They're gonna back off and rotate. They are really slowing this round down into a pistol execute, letting Fairmont kind of spread back out. They do have that B side a little more open, but you do have Sage there ready to support here. If they're able to find a opening pick here, maybe try to pick up a gun here, Sanex should have a real advantage with 30 seconds left in this round.
30 seconds
Yeah,
left.
everything with Fairmont just slowing the round down, kind of halting, being very composed is really, really shrinking the amount of time that Sanex has to make a play. And I think they're going to have to hit on Garage to go through C.
Definitely Smoke going to come out here, and Karn's able to find Insa. Time ticking down. They're going to try to find something here. Spider-Man's able to find one. Xfinity's able to find Blade, and this round's kind of crumbling down for Sanex. They're going to go down 0-2 here, starting against Fairmont. The 4 seed taking it to the 1 seed here, but now the buy round coming out from Sanex. They do need to try to keep the most guns that they can here and not allow them to fall into Fairmont's hands.
Yeah, I think definitely going into these gun rounds, Sanex needs to start utilizing their abilities on Yoru and start poking around the map more. I'm not really seeing any lurks coming out, especially with this more aggressive comp that they have. They have a great way to lurk through KJ and Omen. They have a great poke in Yoru, and they can solidify a solid push if they need to, as putting Yoru more as a second duelist on those entries in the site. I definitely think a C push is going to be their strongest option here.
I definitely think so, especially with the gun advantage and how spread out Fairmont's playing this. They are constantly just having one person look down every single angle. If you take that person out, that is a free sight there, especially on this C here. I think they're just looking to give up C, Fairmont is, and just kind of allow them to take it and play the retake here. They have 4 Specters and a Marshall with full shields here. You have to expect something coming out of them if they're going to try to really try to gun it up C again when the plant goes down here. But Sanex kind of looking for a fast C here. Maybe they can find a pick here. Jump Peak's going to go out. They're able to find 3 here. Sage instantly going to rotate. Probably going to throw a slow and wall up. Round really slowing down here. You do already have Fairmont shifting over Peak. And he's going to get taken down by Blade. Spider-Man go down. That is an early pick for Sanex here. They're going to look to capitalize on, but they can't find Neon. They are. That is another pick here, but Fairmont is already here. They are looking to get aggressive here. Luke able to find one, but Xfinity able to find another one. Luke able to find the trade there, and they storm through them. Luke with a 4K there. Great round from him. Sanex able to only lose 1 gun there and take the round.
Yeah, I mean, definitely going into that C push is going to be so strong with their comp, especially with that lurking KJ that kind of just cut off rotates in garage and mid. It just allows them to really hit that poke, slow peek out, generally make a move, get that 1 pick, and then just flood into sight.
Definitely. Let's see what Sanex kind of has cooking, and you do need to get another round here, not really let their economy snowball here. You do have 4 Vandals and a Guardian, so a little gun advantage here, but it looks like Sanex is going to try to gun it up mid here. Blade X is able to find Carnage on a bang, wall bang here, and now SaintX looking to try to take it here. Spider-Man able to get taken down by Luka. He is going for the fry here. Rushi able to find Blade X. Yoru goes down. Luka's gonna find another one. He is frying. This is, I think, what SaintX wants. They want that duelist to just go, and go fry out. But now, round really slowing down. Plant going down. Fairmont having to get a comeback here, having to get the defusal. But hand advantage is not with them right now. Blind's going to go out, and they know where these two players are at. They're just going to sit, hold, and wait. Xfinity on 7 HP. He's going to get taken down by Insa. One player left. He's able to find one. Not able to find another one. Insa with the dart takes down Fairmont. 2-2. SaintX looking for a comeback here.
Yeah, I think at a base level, it kind of just fell apart with an unlucky wallbang through that mid smoke, especially with, I believe it was their Sova going down early.
It was their
early.
Sova going down,
and
which
from
is
there, it just allowed them to kind of just flood in, especially with that neon pick.
Definitely.
With that jet pick, they were able to just throw smoke down, dash into sight, and clear all of it super early. Even though Fairmont was really close to get that fast retake, they just couldn't make anything happen.
No, they kind of got picked off one by one there. And you do see that Luka has his knives available. So if they ever go into a save, you could try to hero with that, maybe try to find some value off of it. But SaintX heading A here, already rotates coming out from Sage here. Sage having res too, so that could be a key factor turning here. You do have Omen on a pistol here. Blade X able to find Xfinity here. He's able to find another one. He's able to find a third. He fries open A. Cracks it open, and he has the full sight here. Rushi able to find Cloud. That is their Omen down. No more smokes for the round here, but he's going to get aggressive here. He wants it. He's going to get He's going to get blinded by his own. He's going to get taken down. 2v3 here. Winnable for Fairmont, but they have to play together, and they have to Great lurk there from Storm. He's able to find one. Is he able to find another one? Great right click, and he's able to take down two with a lurk. 3-2 SaintX.
Yeah, Storm's lurk coming into the end of the round really helps them out there, especially with that aggression coming in. It kind of faked that they were all on side and allowed their KJ to just walk up and clean up the round for them.
That was beautiful. That's how you kind of play Sentinel on Haven here. You need to lurk, you need to pinch, because if they're just looking towards CT, you don't have that much space on site to work with. That flank really relieves some of that pressure, and especially it also just covers your flank too. If they're not flanking, then you are. But it looks like they're going to gun it up C here. Yoru all going to go out here trying to C2 from CT here. And it looks like the XQ might begin here. They're going to really force them back. Yoru's going to teleport out. And that is an open sight for SaintX. Plant going to go down. A minute 20 left in this half. Rushi able to take down the flank Storm. So right now, SaintX is kind of pinned on the site here. Two of them, it looks like, are going to fall back here. Blind going to go out. Going to get Luka here. Looking to really fast retake this, but able to find one. Trade's gonna go out here. 3-2 here. Trades go out 1v1, but right now SaintX kind of having this man advantage here. Gonna get tagged with the recon dart. Bomb ticking. Xfinity versus Insa. Sova versus Sky. Bird's gonna go out. Gonna get the blind. He has to get aggressive here. Does he know? Does he expect the off angle? Great shot by Insa. And screams coming from St. Xavier as they take a 4-2 lead, 4 rounds in a row here.
Yeah, I think coming into that push, they just weren't able to clear the Yoru and backside, and it really punished them going into that fast flood retake. I think it was a great idea, but in general, I think they were a little disconnected where only one player wrapped out of that neon wall to take back sight and lost the 1v1, and the rest of the team was caught out when that wall came down.
Definitely. They were able to kind of find that pick, and then you have a 1v1 where Insa is just in the right position. He has the dart. He knows where he is, and he didn't just kind of play off of that here. Wall going to go out for A here. It is the correct read. SaintX looking to break it really quick, maybe try to make noise here. You do have Neon on a lurk C, but it is going to get spotted out by a KJ drone. It is known, and it looks like they are going to back up here. They do have the man advantage going on to A here. Now would be a great time to rotate if you are SaintX. Location going to be revealed. Cloud's going to have to fall back here. You do have KJ already up B timing. Sova's going to slip by. Storm still on B here. They are reading this correctly here. Be able to find anything. Shot's going to go out. Storm going to get found. KJ, Swarm gonna go out, but right now,
no Neon's on C.
I don't think they do. Well, they do because of the. They know someone's on C because of the bot, but they're gonna get taken down for a 1-for-1 trade, and you will take that every single time. But Cardinal able to find Storm here on the lurk. Swing gonna come out. Dicey able to find one, not able to find another one. 75 HP, kind of a high-low situation. Insa's able to find Xfinity. Sanex with the man advantage here. Time taking your blind, gonna go out. Is able to find Luca. Blade's able to find Karn. Shots out. Insa missing. Blade able to clean it up. Sanex 5 in a row. 5-2.
Yeah, at the end of that round, it just seemed like Fairmont was a little disjointed with one another. It seemed like they were a little lost coming into that retake. It was going to be rough either way, just with the level of the difference in level of guns. Obviously, Fairmont was kind of on their safe round, so it's going to be really hard to retake it. But in that 4v3 situation, you definitely have to kind of go for that.
You definitely do.
It seemed like they were a little bit scared and lost coming into that retake through garage.
Because you have the weaker gun advantage, so there's no point in saving said weaker guns when you're going to go onto a bigger buy. Try to get in there, try to find some picks. But Sanex really cleaning itself up after those first two dropped rounds here. They have their economy is starting to snowball, but Rushi able to find Storm on a lurk. They've kind of realized that Storm kind of continuously lurks here, and being able to find that is important here. This round really slowing down here. Sky all gonna go out, kind of trying to find the 4 players here. Insa able to find Rushi, an equalizing pick there, really opening up the round. Self-shocked dart here. It looks like they're going to try and go C here, which is the correct call. That is an open sight. Spider-Man tagged up a little bit.
Sova on the lurk from Fairmont. They're walking all the way up long.
That is true. Are they going to be able to recognize that there's a flank because there is no more? Insa on a 3K here. Blade able to find one, and it's just Sova. He's able to find one. Blade going to take down Rushi. 1 player left. He's going to get tagged out. Not able to find anything else. They do know where he is. It is a 2v1 with Icy. With Dicey really needing to kind of work up this long here. They know where he's at, and Sanex can kind of just shift and play as they want on site. All util being dumped here. He is trying to find anything. He's able to see where the silver is. He's able to see where the jet is. Shots going out. Time ticking. He's not able to find one. Wide swing. He's able to find one. He knows where the second one is.
Concentrate, Sova.
He's going to tap it. Is he able to find one? He is. I don't know if he has enough time.
Too late.
No, not able to get half down. He's able to clear out Sanex, but Sanex, great read there to go C. 6-2 Sanex.
Yeah, I definitely think their Sova from Fairmont had a great play coming into that late rotate through the attack side spawn to get that late flank. I definitely think they took a little bit too long to make that happen.
Definitely. It's Sanex really taking advantage here after the first 2 rounds that they dropped. It was really close, but then they figured something out. That lurk is really prominent. They are really starting to get that lurk, but now I think Fairmont's adapting to that lurk. So Sanex has to adapt back to that lurk if they really want to continue this game, because it's really come down to 1v1s and 2v1s for Fairmont that they're just not winning, that they definitely could win, but it's just not going their way right now. Sanex is kind of controlling those 1v1s and 1v2s with the space, the knowledge, and just having map control. So Fairmont is trying to adapt to that lurk, and the Sanex has to adapt back if they want to continue to control this game.
Yeah, I definitely think it's going to go back to that kind of conditioning a team. It's a higher level thought of gameplay where it's like you want to condition the other team to expect certain things and then switch up on them.
Yep.
Like that lurk from Sanex's KJ, they've conditioned the team to expect that. And now they need to kind of move away from that play style and start to change things up and start catching people out using the knowledge that Fairmont is expecting lurks from Sanex.
Definitely. And especially since you can kind of anchor someone on that flank, since they really don't have anyone to kind of really cover it. That KJ can kind of either fake presence or honestly just 5-man it up. And it looks like Yor's going to use his ult here to kind of just gun it up C. He's going to find so much advantage here. And C is way open for the taking. Fairmont expected, but he's going to get caught out here. And now they have the man advantage, and they have an extra gun here. Big use of that gun here. They're going to take a Vandal and a Bulldog into this 5-man retake here. Xfinity going to get shock darted out. Dog going to be wasted here. but it looks like Fairmont ready for this. They don't have the best guns here, but he's
Careful
able
on
to
that
find
KJ
one.
alert. Coming up through B.
There it is. He's able to find one. Now that presence, he's able to find two. Is he able to find another one? Insa able to find Dicey. Insa able to find another one. Rushi on a 3K. He has to clutch up. He has to clutch up for the 5 here. Teleports out. Time ticking. He really is gonna go for a 20 HP. Cloud's gonna take him down. Sanex, great use of the lurk there. Really able to alleviate that pressure and kind of get Fairmont really discombobulated there.
Yeah, I think this is definitely something we discussed earlier in the series. They need to be able to activate those lurks with that Yoru and the KJ. It allows them to kind of poke around the map, pull rotates, and allow the KJ to really move out and make use of her lurking potential. And it's going great for Sanex right now. Fairmont definitely needs to catch up and start playing around that lurk.
Now you can see they do have Neon and Omenal for Fairmont. One definitely game changer there, and one to be able to find some information here. But Sanex is really going to challenge Fairmont here, and their reads are just correct every single time. A's the open site here. They do need to rush to get into sight here. Rushi trying to look to take a gunfight here. Not able to find anything. KJ, really going to go out here. Going to force everyone off site and take the free site here. You do have Sova up heaven. He's not able to find anything. Attacker's going to go out. No one displaced here, but that is a free plant here. Sova looking to get a shock dart. He is able to find one on the over here. Shot's going to go out. Now it's really the time for a team fight here. Rushi able to find Blade, able to find Luca, but Blade's going to find the trade. Blade's going to find the second one under hell here. He's able to find the third. No one's able to clear him out. He's got a 4K, and he is frying right now. 8-2 Sanex.
Once again, their fast flood retakes seem a little bit lost coming into those rounds. It seems like they're kind of guessing at where people are. They're not too sure where they need to use their util. I definitely think on those retakes, Fairmont needs to slow down a little bit, use the recon, understand where people are playing, understand how that retake is going to unfold before they make a play to go.
Definitely. That's kind of what they need to do here. You do have Sova ult for post play, and you have Omen ult here that you haven't used all game. You are continuously having ults and being in an advantage more than your opponents. They're going to see the Sage Wall here. Sage Wall going to get found out after Dart is broken here. Shot's going to go out. They're going to try to fake some C pressure here. Roshi up early. Luca able to take him down, though. I do like the lurk. I do like that lurk off play, but it just taken advantage of with the guns, and you get picked off there, and now you're really trapped. You do have Yoru already lurking A. They might be able to call here, rotate A into a free site here, and you have Yoru swiftly pulling himself up here. Teleport going to go out. Great use of the teleport here. Kind of just playing this corner, playing it slow. You have the man advantage. You have the gun advantage here. Take it slow, get the plant down, and continue to do what you've always done, which is site holds. They've had great site holds, and I think Sanex really thrives in this chaos. What a timing. Tart gonna go out. Cloud's able to find one.
Trigger discipline.
Definitely. Cloud's able to find two up heaven. He's able to find another one. Is he going to go try to get active here? Flying going to go out. He's going to teleport directly in, but Insa able to find it. Sanex flawless round 9-2. They are right.
Last round before the switch.
Sanex is just looking so composed in these rounds right now. Definitely with their side takes and their use of that poke on the map. It's allowing them to just kind of rotate wherever Fairmont isn't. Which I think that goes to say a lot about Fairmont right now. I think they're in their own heads a little bit. They're a little scared of the plays that Fairmont are making. They were so composed in the first 5 rounds, and now it seems like Fairmont is almost scared in a way. They're over-rotating. They're leaving gaps on the map. It's kind of causing issues.
I think they had a game plan against Sanex. I think they had, like, VOD reviewed it or something. And I think as soon as that goes out the window, I think they just started to panic and get in their own minds. They really almost adapted to that KG lurk, which was great, but they couldn't adapt to the rest of Sanex's game plan. And it's really showing right now. Swing gonna go out. Luca able to find Dicey on a great just map knowledge there. You know no one's back sight. You can just kind of turn and look towards the garage. Oh, Yoru gonna go out here. He's gonna find 2 here, and he's just gonna use the Sobal here. Shot's gonna go out. Omen gonna get tagged here. He's gonna find 1. Cloud's gonna come up and clean. Rushi able to find 1 though. He's gonna get quickly try to get blitzed here, and he's gonna get taken out. Sanex 2, Fairmont 2 on the half here. We switch here. Sanex
Switching
losing the
sides.
first 2, clearing the last 10. Great half from Sanex.
Yeah, definitely. I think Fairmont needs to pick up their composure a little bit. I think that their comp is going to heavily lean towards them wanting to play A with that Neon pick. I definitely think C is going to be a little more difficult just because their poke ability is not there. But with the double initiator plus the dive with Neon, I think they're actually going to have a very strong chance of hitting A.
I definitely think they are here, but right now Fairmont is trying to grasp onto life. You just had Sanex take 10 rounds on you. You need some sort of lifeline here, and it's this pistol round. It's the most even you've been in 5-6 rounds. You have to be able to capitalize off this pistol round, especially since you took it on the first half. So Sovadar gonna go out here, gonna scan. I'm not sure if that's what they wanted. Maybe it was. They're gonna try to just gun it up B here, but SaneX already with the read. Dicey able to find one. Luka able to find Dicey. Trade go out 2 for 2
One enemy
here.
remaining.
Clouds Inta able to find one. It's only one Fairmont player left. He's gonna get taken down. SaneX 11. Fairmont 2, and it's slowly crumbling for them. They cannot adapt to how fast Sanex is playing right now.
Yeah, I definitely think going into this next round, they might want to re-buy into this and try and get that force. I think that's what they're going to do.
I think that's kind of what you have to do. You really need to get something going here. You can't allow Sanex to get onto map point with you only having 2 rounds. You have to keep him at 11 for a decent bit.
Coming into this round, it seems like they're going to make the same play and just kind of maybe slow it down a little bit more, kind of work mid a little bit, maybe into garage.
I definitely think the use of the Stingers is they want to take the close fight. You don't want to go C and you don't want to go A with those longer range fights.
Once
Neon
again, not clearing back sight.
Yeah, but Neon really getting aggressive in the smoke here. Cloud's able to find one, but gonna get taken out. So that is a gun towards Fairmont. 1-for-1 trade here. Now they have sight and they have it walled off here. Sanex having to take the time to kind of regroup here. Bomb ticking. Storm able to find one. Insta able to find one. And now it's just back sight. They know where they're at. They're going to find one. Storm. Bomb ticking.
Remaining.
One enemy remaining. He's not going to find it. But they're going to get all taken down here. Dicey able to find the last 2, but Sanex defuses.
Match point.
That's a little bit of a dicey round there. You take all the way guns away from Sanex, but you lose the round. Thoughts on that?
I definitely think they're prioritizing the wrong things when coming into sight. With their comp, it's very easy for them to get in and get out, and they have a ton of info that they can gather between that Sky Flash and the Sova. So it almost seems like they should be doing kind of the exact opposite of what Sanex does, where they get in, plant, and then get off.
Yeah, because definitely you could play that close angle with that Stinger there, especially if you smoke it off and play that short angle. You have Storm here, kind of trying to lurk on short here, able to find the shotgun, and that is, look at the rest of Sanex. They are already on the flank here. Rushi's gonna take down Storm, but do they know that Sanex is quickly on this flank here? They have no watching ability. Sanex is lurking up. This could be a great pick. Blade's able to find Rushi, and the sight is becoming a little bit tighter. He's able to find one more remaining. Sanex taking map 1, 13-2. Oh, what a match.
In dominant
Fashion from Sanex there. Blade went 19-10 there. You had Insa going 16-5. They were frying. They were shooting on all cylinders here.
Yeah, absolutely. Sanex did everything that we discussed early in the match. Playing that poke, playing the lurk, getting super, super deep into
You can see
the defense.
Blade kind of the front runner. That Yoru was doing everything for this Sanex team. He was being an initiator. He was being a duelist. He was also being a sentinel. He was playing every single role perfectly, being in the right spot, also helping his team get on site. We saw so many times them just run up C with that Yoru ult and allow them to just kind of take the site for free, force everyone back, and then you combo it with the Sova ult, and that's just free damage there that he's taking. The lurks, everything from Sanex was just firing here, and they looked like the better team out there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think coming into probably the last 10 rounds of that game, they were definitely on Fairmont's side, just a little bit shook. It almost feels like a little bit lost. I definitely think they were at a disadvantage coming into this, just knowing how aggressive Sanex can be, especially on a map like Haven where they have 3 sites to kind of pick and choose what they want to do. And
Definitely.
It was very well displayed between their team comp picks as well as how they played said comp.
Uh-huh.
Just that poke, like you said, was extremely strong.
Gotcha. And players are going to take a second to kind of readjust here. We're going to readjust here also. Don't go anywhere. Stay next up one, but Fairmont looking for their map pick next. More ESO Valorant coming at you soon. And welcome back for map 2 here. Fairmont versus St. X. St. X taking map 1 in a dominant 13-2 fashion there. Really well played by St. X. And a little score update. Centerville lost their map 1 to GOSHEN 13-3.
Yeah, looking a little uncomposed there for the first map. Not too sure what happened, but I'm hoping to see a better showing in map 2 for them.
I'm definitely hoping so, because that is 2-3. That is definitely a team that can really switch a map either way, and I could see it going to a map 3 here. I think Centerville could really lock in, find their rhythm, and really take map 2 here. But let's see what happens. St. X, we're going to Pearl. St. X attacking first here. We have that Yoru coming out again. Good pick. You have Luca on the Raze now instead of the Jet. Storm back on the KJ. You have Insta still in that initiator role with Fade, and then you have Clouds on that Clove role. It's their only smoke. Thoughts on that?
Having Clove as an only smoke is a little bit interesting to me. I think it definitely fits St. X's playstyle with how aggressive and fast they are. But I definitely think that I'm liking, well, I was liking Fairmont's comp more until they switched to Jet. I definitely think that having the Waylay dive is a little bit stronger.
I think, and the Waylay recall especially is kind of powerful on this site. Since sites are really contained, you can kind of dash and get out and find util. Breach and Veto, two operators I've rarely seen played.
I think Veto on Pearl is really strong. Breach is going to be an interesting pick because they're going to be able to clear stuff out really well. On the contrary, they just don't, in my opinion, have a lot of capability to take space.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be a very similar situation to last map where St. X is going to have this really versatile, aggressive poke style, whereas Fairmont's going to be a little bit more reserved, a little bit more relaxed.
Yeah.
And a little bit slower. Which that might lend to them a little bit better, especially on Pearl. I know
that might
Haven,
be
you kind of
their play style for that. But these two teams, I mean, we saw a dominant first map from St. X, especially Blade X, the MVP, frying everyone on the competition. He's back on that Yoru pick again, so he's already hot. He's on the same agent. I expect the same sort of ability from him this game, especially since this Yoru ult is going to be very powerful here. Going down long, you can kind of clear B for free, and then A, you really are closer on that tight angle. You can clear it and allow for some good rotates. And on defense, that teleport's really going to need to be utilized here. You have Fairmont playing in a 1-1-3, stacking A. St. X with the great read here, going to kind of go up mid. You can kind of see their pings. They want to hit alley, and they want to hit connector there. They're just going to fast gun it up. And so with the dog, going to clear out long here. They're going to smoke connector. They're really, I think, going to try to pinch B here and have, again, KJ go on this lurk. They're able to find anything? No. Insa trying to take an aggressive. He's able to find one. Luca going to get the trade, though. St. X having this B site already. And again, this Clove is going to get picked out. Cloud's able to find one. He's not able to find another one, though. 3-3. Trades going out. This is a huge pistol round for both teams. They are looking to find something. Rushi again on a duelist role. Instead of Neon, we're back to Jet here. Execute's going to begin here. Trades go out. 1-for-1. Storm's able to find one. Rushi's able to find another one. 1v1 versus Blade. He does have full HP, but he does not know where this Yoru is. And he's going to get taken down on a great timing by Blade. 2K for Blade. St. X takes the first pistol round.
Yeah, I think that was some great shots from Rushi. That retake looked really composed. They just, again, Blade X is just so liquidy, slippery. He's able to get wherever he needs to go, and they're not really aware of where he is most of the time.
He knew where that Jet was at because of the dash, but Jet had no idea where he's at. He could be playing long, he could be playing behind you. It was just like, you don't know where he's at, and you have to get lucky looking in the right position and then hitting the shot, and he's just behind him to kind of click him in the body and take the pistol round for St. X here, which is not what you want to see. Continuing their dominance. They have won 14 rounds in a row here, and they're looking to just kind of gun it up B. You have Storm here, kind of just holding mid here. A possible fight here as Storm kind of lurks into mid connector here. You do have Veto, maybe trying to go mid here. He's going to get caught out, going to back up. He's going to hear him running. Storm could have a perfect flank here, but Sanex needs to hold for this flank to actually be useful.
Beautiful util.
Beautiful use of util there, but Sanex with the superior guns is just gonna mow them down. Storm's able to get that flank. They know where the last player is. Peek gonna go out. He's gonna get tagged up a bit. Insa gonna take him down. That was a great bit of util with a breach and jet to get in. But the great use of Sanex to kind of recognize, like, hey, let's play back. Let's play these guns. And they were able to kind of take out Fairmont quickly. Sanex, 15 consecutive rounds, 2-0 in this map as they are looking to go to state for a third time in a row.
Yeah, absolutely. St. X, that was some great first plant that they played. Definitely on that B side, it's just smart to get off of the side in general, especially when Fairmont has that breach, that sky, even veto, they're able to just retake really strong. So you need to be able to back up off the side and play the angles.
You definitely do. Can they find a pick here? They can. Insa's going to find one. Spider-Man going down. That is a gun towards St. X. St. X really looking for a kind of third round win here to really start putting them ahead. And they're just going to take B again. Look
at this Blade X lurk.
This is a great timing. He's not able to find anything. No, he's going to get taken down, but Insa's going to find Rushi. That is their top frag down. Sanex able to fight down on default here. CloudX kind of lurking. He's going to see a great shot with the Marshall there. CloudX kind of able to fry here. Xfinity, 54 HP. He's the last one. Insa with the 4K. He's frying. Sanex is on a roll. 16 rounds in a row. Sanex up 3 on Fairmont. They're just kind of grasping on anything right now.
Yeah, I definitely think the momentum for St. X carried through, and I think Fairmont's feeling it really hard right now.
Definitely they are, and they're kind of forced onto a little bit of a save here. Maybe a couple sheriffs coming out, but it looks like they're going to gun it up A here.
They are terrified.
Round going to begin here. Sanex just looking to kind of use their gun advantage. Rushi do having the alert, able to get picked off though. Blade X with a great shot here. He's still on fire from the last game, and all of Fairmont having to just rotate back here, playing the time here. They do have the KJ. Molly gonna go up, fight gonna go out. Spider-Man's able to find Blake though. That is a gun down. Potential gun here as they get ready to kind of come back for a quick lurk here. Storm able to find Spider-Man. Insa able to find Karn. The weak guns are really showing here. Swing gonna go out. Is he able to find anything? No. Aftershock going out. Not able to find player standing here. Insa able to find another one. He's continuing to fry after his 4K from last round. They know where this last one at. Shorty gonna go out. Oh, he could have had the Shorty, but Insa with a 3K here. He's on fire. Sanex up for 17 in a row.
Yeah, I definitely think this kind of goes back to what I said earlier about that dive for Waylay. Rushi, if they were playing that dive agent like Waylay, they could set the refract, they could walk up, take a pot shot, and then come back. With that jet play, it's so much harder to do that, especially with how fast St. X is to punish plays like that. I definitely think the Waylay pick would have been much better.
They know that really they're going to have the man advantage anywhere they go, and they're just looking to take advantage of it constantly. But you have Smoke, you have Storm on this little B lurk here. You have Sanex kind of lurking up. Karn, is he able to find anything? Rushi's going to take down Blade, and Luke's going to get taken down. This is a good round for Fairmont, but it could definitely swing back in St. X's way if they're able to play it correctly. We have seen this advantage happen before. They're able to find another one. He does. Cloud's able to find Karn. Slowly swinging back for St. X here. Look at the Cloud. Look at the Storm lurk. He's already up B, and it is wide open. You do have Insa just kind of playing noise here as Storm really just kind of lurking up here. He is going to get tethered. One going to get find out. Trade going out 1-for-1. Spike is going to go down, though. So they do really need to get back at this Cloud, trying to fight for this Spike. He's able to grit it, and he's able to run away with it. Oh, he might make the lurk here. He does. Not able to find a pick, though. He's going to kind of get caught out here. He's going to get the decay, but Xfinity's able to find Cloud. It is Storm left in a 1v3. Spike down. He's able to find the first pick. He's not able to find the second one. Fairmont finally shutting down St. X after 17 in a row, 4-1.
Yeah, I definitely think St. X kind of had a misstep there by spreading themselves so thin. I think the moment that their KJ got all the way through B into street. That should have been the call. Hey, let's come back and re-wrap into B. I'm not too sure why Insa was solo with bomb in A main trying to re-peek and fight that. I think that was a little bit of a miscall on his part.
And especially if you have like Clouds kind of lurking back a bit, just leave the spike kind of back site or like back of connector there and just allow him to kind of pick it up and run. But right now, Spider-Man having the right read, but Sanex, he's going to have to face the full force. He's going to get blinded out here. Cloud's going to find Dicey. Spider-Man's able to find one, though. Is he able to find another one? No, Luca's going to take him down here. And right now, they mostly have this site contained. Blade's able to find Xfinity. Storm's able to find Karn. And it's Rushi left in a 1v4 on low HP here. Knives out, trying to make a hero play here.
Spike planted.
It looks like he might just kind of back up and save here. And it looks like Sanex is probably going to go hunting here. Rushi not really having much left. I don't really like this play from Rushi. You have knives and you have a shorty. Go after them. Try to find a pick here or so. Don't let them continue to snowball their economy here. Since they're going to take this round, may as well take one with you. Blade's able to find the headshot on Rushi, though. 5-1. Sanex not missing a step after that lost round. 5-1.
Yeah, Sanex is just able to kick it right back into gear coming into this round. Definitely taking advantage of the economy and just kind of playing to their strengths once again, playing those team fights. It's really coming down to just good fundamentals from Sanex.
It definitely is here. 5-1 Sanex looking to get back to state for the third time in a row and look to play in that championship game with this type of seeding. Making it to the finals is important to go to state and UC, but also the seeding coming out of being that 1 seed is a little more important than being that 2 seed because of the easier opponents you get in the Swiss rounds of state. But 5-1 here. Sanex kind of spreading themselves thin again here. Rushi looking to take a pick. Rushi's been really good in the 1v1 duels, but when he kind of gets overwhelmed, he gets picked off easily. You have Luca with the ult here. He might be able to get something going here. Blade kind of up here, connector. They are going to see Rushi ult about to go out. If they able to find anything, able to kind of force him back. You have Bleach ult gonna come back here. What a shot by Dicey, but Luca's able to find Dicey. Blade able to find Rushi. That A site is open. Cloud's able to find 2, and it's just crumbling for Fairmont. They know where the last one is. Spider-Man gonna get taken down, take down Clouds. He has popped his ult, so he's back up to 100 HP, but he's kind of left in a 1v3 here. Blade X trying to get something, trying to find this final pick here. He could find this final pick, have a 2v1 here, and maybe try to get something going here. He's not going to realize that he's there. Blade X with the great shot, 6-1 Sanex.
Yeah, I think coming into that site take on A, Dicey had a great shot under the raise, equalized out, and that reach ult was useful. I just don't feel like Fairmont was able to capitalize on it that much. It pushed Blade X back into Art, fully stunned. There was no one there to really capitalize on it. It kind of just left a lot to be desired in the round.
Look at this buy coming from Storm here. Outlaw, I like the Outlaw pick because there's 4 people. He did have an operator, which is still a good pick here, especially if you're going B. Sit back and play that long angle. He's gonna get aggressive here. Double swing. Spider-Man's gonna take him down, but Clouds is gonna take down Spider-Man for a great trade there. Good thing he did by the op. Great nade by Luca, realizing that he could be in the corner there. They did see 2, able to kind of clear them out. Blake gonna take a Dicey here. He's gonna take him down, and he's also gonna go take down Karn here. It's Rushi left in a 1v4. He does have a little lurk here. He might be able to find 1, maybe 2 here, because Clouds is also low here. So he's gonna take the swing. He's gonna go down long here. Gonna look into connector. Not gonna find anything. He really needs to make a hero play for Fairmont here if they're going to try to grasp onto anything. Lukie, he's close with the judge. He's going to get spotted out, but Luca, quick with the judge hit. It's going to take him down. 7-1 Sanex.
Yeah, I don't think there's really too much to add there. It comes down, again, to those fundamentals of how to play against Danica. I know Sanex has been really strong at that the entire match. They're just playing very slow, composed. They know they have gun advantage. There's not really a need to do anything super fancy. They got 2 coming into B side, and they said, hey, let's slow down, let's wait, let's play our own game, and it worked out really well for them.
What do you think about the SaintX buy? A judge for Luka and Storm going to the operator officially.
I think that's okay. I definitely don't think it's a priority play. I definitely think that having the KJ on alert with a rifle's probably better. Although she's not really lurking this round, she's probably going to sit in A main and just hold angles late. So I think it's fine.
I definitely think so, but you do have Rushi kind of lurked up here mid. They're going to fall back, but KJ all going to come out, really going to clear the A site here and allow SaintX to just kind of play it freely. But are they able to find anything? Blind going to go out. He's able to find one, but it's going to get taken down. Trade going out 1-for-1 here. You do have two Fairmont players kind of lurking. One's going to get tethered, though. Insa able to find Rushi. Karn going to find Insa, though. Trade going out. Cloud's able to find one. Dice able to find one. Cloud's able to find another one. He's going to pop his ult here. He's going to kind of just try to run, maybe try to play a little gunfight. Not able to get it. Fairmont's able to take it with a dicey 3K.
Yeah, I definitely think part of that is that round, Fairmont was able to play really well off of their trade. Really composed this round, something that they've needed to have most of these rounds. They were able to trade off of one another, very composed, one after another. They traded out kills, were able to get that win. Now, I definitely think that that op on SaintX's side kind of hurt them a little bit there, just because that KJ missed one shot and she was kind of left in the open and she's kind of a sitting duck. So I think it was definitely not the play, especially if you're going for an A hit like that. I would have rather seen the KJ posted up in mid holding doors for a rotate. But that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Yes, definitely. Now you kind of have Fairmont looking to kind of snowball this into something here. You take a gun round away from SaintX, not really allow them to continue to snowball here. But Blade is just going to really clear B here. He's going to teleport out. Very smart play from them. And he's going to grab ult orb already. He's already trying to stack up to that ultimate again. Luka kind of caught out here. Is he able to kind of find anything before this guy peaks here? Wall going to go out. Really going to call off that operator angle. And the execute's going to begin. Blade's able to find Xfinity here. Luka really close. Spider-Man's going to find Luka. Trades going out. 2v2, 1v2. A Blade! Oh my gosh! 4K for him. He's been firing on all cylinders these two maps, and I don't expect him to stop anytime soon.
Yeah, absolutely. Blade's kind of picking up that round for them. It was getting a little dicey with the Astra Wall and the Astra Smokes there. It was kind of just people popping up everywhere, and it seems like he was almost just playing aim labs, just clicking heads.
He definitely was here. SaintX taking advantage of another round here. 8-2, 2 rounds here left in the half here. SaintX looking to gun it up A. And a very weak buy coming out here for Fairmont here. 4 pistols and Spider-Man having the share. Storm able to find Karn out. Insa gonna pop his ult here. Gonna find 2 here as they're just looking to spray. Everything being thrown at Rushi. He's going to dodge the bullets, though. They do have a chance to kind of find here. Rushi able to find Blade, but Blade's going to find Dicey first. Insa able to find Xfinity. They know Rushi's tucked into that corner there. They do need to get the spike down, though, and start this countdown. Rushi's just kind of cowering in this corner, really playing it smart here, not allowing them to get anything. Pete going to go out. Cloud's able to find Rushi, and it's Spider-Man left with the Sheriff in a 1v3. He's not going to get it. SaintX 9, Fairmont 2.
Yeah, definitely that op activation in mid. That's kind of what we talked about a few rounds ago. Posting Storm up in mid and allowing them to really, really activate that op is something that was really needed for SaintX, especially with them kind of putting him in weird spots, A main, B main, kind of just sitting in places where they can't really help. That mid hold is way stronger for them.
Definitely, and it looks like, look at this fight we're about to have. All 5B for both sides. It's about to be an absolute bloodbath. If they're ready to expect this, Cloud's not going to be able to get around Xfinity. Maybe SaintX is able to realize that they're here, and I think it just kind of rotate off. Spider-Man's going to find Clouds, but Insa able to find Spider-Man. Insa able to find Rushi, and again, back to an even man advantage. I think Fairmont got a little too aggressive there and just kind of were not able to play the man advantage here. And SaintX realizing this, it's just going to rotate off and play the open site A. And Fairmont a little too late to the party here. Going to teleport out, going to fake fake the line there, kind of fake some presence here on this connector, and then teleport out and just play A. Play your life. Now SaintX kind of having all the advantage here, really taking most of the space here. You have Insa and Luca really playing together here. Shots gonna go out. One's gonna get found here. Bomb slowly ticking. All of Fairmont is here. No pressure anywhere else. Breach all gonna go out here. Gonna find Insa. He's gonna get hurt here. Blade's gonna get taken down. Dicey able to find 2. Spike starting to defuse here. No one's on it. And he's gonna get taken down though. Dicey with the 3K. Great retake there by Fairmont. 9-3 SaintX, but little more life here from Fairmont.
Yeah, I definitely think fundamentally SaintX made the right call. Don't overpressure B. They know there's a lot there. They can just rewrap, rotate out, get a bunch of info with that Euro ult. I really like the play from Blade X to kind of just use that Euro ult, create a lot of confusion. You saw Fairmont's Astra took probably 10 to 15 seconds to clear all of Street and get through to Art. But that retake from Fairmont with that breach ult was just super well timed, super well placed. Very coordinated throughout that team that just allowed them to kind of pull back that round.
Definitely. You can see Blade X on 15-7 here with 4 assists. He's the MVP again for SaintX here. Dicey really trying to lead the charge here for Fairmont, trying to get this to a map 3 here. But 4 more rounds separate SaintX in the state finals here. Round's going to start. It looks like Fairmont's going to kind of gun it up B here. And it's Blade X alone. He might be able to teleport out here. Going to try to fake this Euro ult here. He's going to get really caught out here. Really, they're going to try to get aggressive here. SaintX on the good rotate. Storm's able to find one. Dicey able to find Clouds. Xfinity able to find Insa. Dicey might get taken down here. He does. Great nade by Luca. 3v3 here. Spike down. Xfinity really low with no one to heal. Karn, he's going to go in for it. Rushi and Karn going to try to trade here. Storm able to find 1 here, but he's left on 10 HP. And Fairmont able to find the final pick and take the round from SaintX. Maybe trying to start a comeback here on the defensive side.
Yeah, I definitely think with this team comp, Fairmont, their ability to just pop into sites is going to be really strong, especially through those clove smokes. SaintX is relying really heavily on their T side half here. So I think Fairmont has a very good shot of making a comeback here, especially with their team comp. Their team play has been really strong in the past couple of rounds. It seems like they're starting to get some confidence again, so I'm excited to see what's going to happen from here on out.
I definitely think so, too. You kind of see, look at the gun buy. 2 Bulldogs and a Guardian. That's a very strong buy here. SaintX looking to gun it up A. They're not going to find anything. They're just going to try to grab Alt Orb. Storm playing up Heaven on B. Just kind of waiting for their util to play off of it.
He's aware.
Spider-Man is aware. They do hear. So is he able to find anything? No, he's going to get taken down, and that is a gun for SaintX here. Luca going to pick it up. He did get 2 of them low. Look at the rotate instantly from Blade. He's going to get taken down, though. But Storm might be able to find something. No, he's going to get taken down. Storm had a great timing, not able to capitalize it with a weaker gun here. SaintX kind of just trying to work anything here. Clouds, SaintX on really low health here. They're able to take away a gun here. No, nade gonna go out, trying to clear, not able to find anything. Rushi and getting a
beautiful shots.
He's gonna get the 4K here. Cloud's is gonna rotate out. He's not gonna allow him to get that ace here. Great round from Fairmont here. They're able to keep 4 of their guns here, going to the next round. They're looking to start a comeback here.
Yeah, definitely kind of going back to those strong team fights again. Working as a 4, leaving the veto back. I know he died. However, the info, the value of that death was very high for them because now they know, oh, we've got 4 on our flank. Site's completely open. We can push into CT. That allowed Rushi to really capitalize, knowing, reading that Blade X might TP back, knowing that there might be one in Heaven. It really opened up the round for them just by having that one player recognize and get the info that there were 4 fast flanks.
Definitely, and you know you have the gun advantage going in the next round, so you may as well try to 4-man hit, especially since you can get trades so easily. And having that 1-man lurcher kind of makes sure, hey, make sure they're not gunning it up A. It was a great read there by Fairmont. They're trying to keep themselves in this game, but SaintX is really looking for anything here to kind of just bring themselves back, make it into a 10-5, 3 rounds away from going to state here. But if Fairmont's able to chain, get this round, maybe get some guns away from SaintX, they could have themselves a comeback here, and we could be looking at a map 3 potentially.
I'd be excited to see it. Definitely with, it feels like Fairmont's finally getting into the groove. They're going to start working up the B here. I definitely think this is going to be an interesting play. SaintX is very stacked towards this, especially with Street. Going to get caught out.
Cloud's able to find 2. He's able to find 3. Great shots there from Cloud. He has finally turned up. Karn's able to find Insa. 30 HP though. You have Spider-Man left onto a sheriff here. He definitely grab a gun here. He has the most HP. But right now, SaintX in the driver's seat. They're just trying to find anything. And SaintX is just looking to play life. Looking to keep these 3 guns here going into the next round. What are you kind of seeing right now from that mid fight there?
Yeah, definitely. I think they just kind of were overzealous. They weren't really ready. I definitely think that Breach got caught out. He wasn't prepared for the swing through Street. I definitely think that it was a good play. I think it was a smart play. They just were a little disjointed in how far up they were. I would have liked to have seen their Jet take the first fight as opposed to that Breach kind of peeking out with the splash in his hand.
Oh, and look at that. Great nade by Luka there. Storm's able to finish off Spider-Man. They do take away 3 guns, though, from SaintX, but SaintX is 3 rounds away from going to the finals and going back to state.
Yeah, I think coming into this, Fairmont's got to start really crunching numbers and be like, okay, where are we going to go? Where have they been playing? Really start analyzing how SaintX has been playing, because SaintX isn't letting them make mistakes. The only time that Fairmont is winning is if they're playing perfection. So right now, Fairmont's got to be really analyzing deep into how SaintX is playing.
Definitely here. You have a weaker buy here, and you have Clouds on a, glass phantom here. He's really just kind of looking to maybe make a hero play off of this. So this could be a round that Fairmont takes and forces SaintX onto a save here. I like this Odin pick from Spider-Man here, as they're definitely going to hit A here. Nade going to go out. Luka kind of going to force everyone off here. He's going to find one. He's going to smoke and get out here. Luka, kind of the lone man left on the site here. Swing. Luka's going to find Karn, though. Able to find anything. Nade gonna go out. He's gonna find one. Storm's able to find Spider-Man.
One enemy remaining.
Storm's gonna find another one. Insa's gonna find another one. And SaintX is gonna swarm this site. You have Dicey kind of left as the lone man here. He's gonna get naded. Diffusal's gonna go out. SaintX 11, Fairmont 5.
Yeah, it all kind of just fell apart with that swing on the Pit. I'm not too sure why they felt the need to take that. I understand Pit is kind of a big deal for retakes, especially from the defender side. It just seemed a little bit rushed. No one was with him. No one was there to give him util. I think that Pit player from SaintX probably could have been taken out just using that Odin through a wallbang.
Yeah.
I think it was just a very big misstep that kind of led to the entire round falling apart.
I think he got a little too aggressive there, tried to take a 50, and that pick kind of opened up the round for SaintX, and they are 2 rounds away from going to stay here. And so with the great pick on Rushi, and that's your duelist down. Already weaker guns and weaker man advantage. They think someone's there. He's already teleported out. Great recognition to get up, get a pick, and get out. Play the man advantage, play the gun advantage now. And SaintX is looking really good here.
Yeah, I think they're just going to slow down, post up. They have great map control right now. They're not over-rotating. They're not doing anything out of step. They're all playing very relaxed, making sure that they're not going to get caught out.
Definitely. SaintX having the read here, stacking 3B. You have Breach trying to lurk mid here, but KJ ready for that. And you have the 2 last players for Fairmont there trying to work B here. Stun. Going to go out. Not able to find anything. He's going to move into Art here, but that's also covered by the KJ turret. Mid is on lockdown here, and you have just SaintX playing such discipline.
Ooh, SaintX is going to over-rotate here.
As soon as I say they're playing discipline, they're going to instantly all 3 rotate. You do have a Yoru TP back. You do have Fade playing back here. Great shot. See, Yoru's able to just kind of teleport back here. It is. Is he able to kind of get this frying going back here?
Interesting smoke. Blade X is going to pop out of this.
Oh, yeah, he already lurked.
Spike planted
there. He might have a timing here. Insa's able to find Xfinity. Blade's able to find Karn. 2v2 left here. Blade's able to find Dicey, and it's a 1v5. He has no chance. Insa with the 3K. SaintX on match point.
Yeah, coming into that round, I definitely think
Flawless.
played that really well fundamentally. Coming from a man disadvantage to pull it in, get that plant down.
Match
The
point.
play in art to bait the turret to get them to rotate off was extremely smart. The only issue I have with this round, that smoke on CT really put them in a bad position because it allowed 2 players to walk out into hall. Typically, you want to one-way that as opposed to having just a normal smoke on CT, or even just leave it open if you can hold that sight line really well. They had 2 players on that long angle. They could have just held that.
And then, yeah, and then it allowed Blade to kind of get in and find a timing and really just open up the sight and just allow all of St. X to look down long to find anything here. You do have Lukie getting aggressive here. He's getting taken down by Rushi, and so is Blade. Right now, St. X kind of tried to go for a fast A hit. The green was correct, but Rushi, making the hero play here, is able to find 2. And right now, St. X on match point. Fairmont not trying to give in, and yet Rushi gonna get tagged up a little bit though. Gonna get healed up. St. X really trying to play this man advantage here. Spider-Man's gonna take down Clouds, and it's just looking really good for Fairmont here as they've been able to find
sure
picks.
they're aware.
Ooh, he's gonna get taken down though.
Spike planted.
Vito's gonna pop his ult here. Is Insa really gonna... He might be able to pop his ult here, try to find something, or they're just gonna try to play guns, try to find their ones, find anything to get them back into this round here. Spider-Man's gonna pop his ult here. I'm not sure if I like this ult.
Yeah, I think Fairmont needs to just slow down and relax, especially taking peeks like that, giving up info. They're going to start losing their ones.
Definitely, especially since there's not really much to kind of get out of his ult here. There's no really flashes or anything like that. Karn's able to take down Insa, and Fairmont's clinging on to life. They need 6 rounds in a row here just to get to overtime, just to get to a map 3.
I mean, it's not unheard of. I've definitely had games before in this league where we've been up 11-2 and lost.
Oh yeah,
I remember first year at state we did that.
First year state, I remember watching that. We were like, Centerville's got this in the bag, and slowly, round by round, you just kind of you slowly just let it slip. So nothing is out of Fairmont's grasp here. They can definitely bring it to a map 3, but you have to play perfect Valorant against St. X as what we've seen here. It's kind of crucial that you play perfect Valorant. Good, I like this tag here. Make it seem like only one person is here, and you have the rest of the team lurking up, but great read by St. X. 4 players stacked towards A, kind of locked down mid with the KJ ult, and then you have your just locking it down with an operator B. Since he's had no one peek, he can kind of just let him play. Bait ult's gonna go out here. Breach is gonna go out. Storm's able to find one. Luke is able to find a nade. He's been really deadly with this nade here. St. X is going back to state 13-6. They take a clean A sweep there. 2 maps, and they are done.
Yeah, I think generally in this series, it just kind of comes back down to St. X playing really well fundamentally. They're not over-rotating most rounds. They're definitely playing a little bit more slow, more composed than when I played against them. I think the hero potential is still there, but I definitely think they're a lot more calm.
They are a lot more calm. They're playing together. We rarely saw fights where it was just a 50-50 gunfight. St. X had some sort of advantage constantly on those fights. And really, when Fairmont won, it's when those fights, those 50-50 fights happen on St. X's side. They have to stay disciplined, and they have to stay together if they're really going to want to take this regional finals here against either Centerville or GOSHEN, which we don't really have an update on right now. We know GOSHEN took map 1, but that's really it for now. We're going to be back for the finals. St. X locking its spot into state here. Who's going to join them? Centerville or GOSHEN? We might be back for a map 3 potentially if they go to a map 3. If not, we'll be back for the finals. Don't go anywhere. Finals Valorant coming at you soon here. St. X are winners here against Fairmont. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly. And welcome back. We are here for our ESO finals. St. Xavier taking on GOSHEN. It was a quick 2-0 for both sides there. St. X, we saw on stream, they took a 13-2 and a 13-5 win over Fairmont. And GOSHEN, a little bit of an upset there. The 3 seed beating out the 2 seed Centerville. Centerville not making it to state finals anymore. It's going to be GOSHEN instead. It's a 1v3 matchup we got here. I'm Aaron, of course, joined by my beautiful co-caster, Luke. He's finally here. How are we doing today, Luke?
Feeling pretty good. Ready to see some games going out here. But as we saw, yes, GOSHEN versus St. Xavier. Now, I didn't see too much about the previous games, but how are both teams looking?
So we unfortunately didn't get to really see that GOSHEN Centerville game, but GOSHEN really took it to Centerville on their map pick, by the way. Centerville's map pick, they won 13-2 on it. Wow. And then on their own map pick, they still won, but 13-8.
Okay.
So I think this GOSHEN team, we're really going to have to see how they develop against a very fast-paced, chaotic team like St. Xavier. What we saw from St. X was pure dominance on a team level. They were playing coordinated. They were playing together. They rarely gave those 50s that teams usually rely on to win. They were coordinated. They honestly exploited their opponents, and they had some great lurk timings from Storm, especially. We're gonna have to look for them again. Blade is going. You have to feed the hot hand of Blade. He played Euro at both maps and fried on both maps. He was on another level. You have to also look towards Insight. He's going to be that initiator role for St. X, and he's going to have to really follow into that role here because this is going to be a slugfest. We could possibly see a map 3 here, maybe multiple overtimes.
Very excited to see that. But from what I saw, it seems like St. Xavier has a very good shooters. I saw a couple of instances on Pearl where they were in hallways and they were taking some shots, like the 1-3K that they got on for the other save round. That was great. Like they just have some really good trigger discipline and really good getting those shots off when they count.
Definitely, and that's something we're also going to see. Are there going to be any heroes that arise from the team? We saw it at St. Xavier. There was probably some for GOSHEN. It's going to be who can really step up above the crowd. Because remember, both teams have made it to state at UC. But now you're really playing for seeding here. First place, their Swiss pool is going to be 1 first place from another region and then 2 second places from different regions. So you want that little bit easier Swiss matchup here, especially for St. X. They've gone to state for 3 years in a row now, but they've gone second the past 2 years. They're going to be looking forward to trying to get a regional championship under their belt, and GOSHEN is also trying to prove themselves here going into, state. Try to prove something to the other teams here. But hopefully our teams are ready and that we will be heading into agent select here soon. Let's talk about the map pool here. So we had St. X banned first. Their first choice was Haven, which we saw. They dominated on 13-2 with GOSHEN attacking first. So St. X is really going to need to lock down site and play a nice defensive half because we saw their attack half. They won 10-2 against Fairmont. So if you lock down this defensive half, you really know your offensive half is going to be well. Or if you go down a decent bit, you know you can make it up in that attack half there.
Do you remember what agents they were playing during that
time?
They
had a Yoru, they had a Jet, Sova, Omen, I'm missing, and a KJ. The KJ was also really important for lurks and relieving some of that pressure off site. We saw Storm multiple times get some really good lurk timings against Fairmont that really helped alleviate the pressure. And he had also a nice 2K to kind of clutch up around. And then we move on to split. St. X is defending. St. X didn't get to play split. GOSHEN did. So they're going to have a leg up on GOSHEN's map pick too. Split, we know mid, we're going to probably see a Sage come out from this group. But again, GOSHEN's map pick, they should be able to win that map too. And then we move on to Breeze for our decider. So it's really going to be the team that takes advantage of those long lines of sight. Maybe we see a Chamber come out, some sort of opping agents. If Blade gets back on that Yoru for Breeze and has an operator in his hand, he could absolutely fry with it. But you have to get the economy there to actually be able to do that, of course.
Yes, of course.
So those are our 3 maps. These are 2 teams that we expected to be here, either St. X or and then GOSHEN or Centerville. We expected this.
Yes.
These were the 3 powerhouses of the Southwest, and that they deserve to be here. but now it's going to be who can really rise above the other one to kind of pull out the regional champion win here. What are your thoughts going into this?
So I'm thinking on Haven, when you have a 3-site map, your Sentinel is not going to have a lot of utility on retake usually. So they're going to have to play around either going for flanks or being able to shoot really well, because you're not going to have the utility that you can use to be able to get onto sites if you're pushing alone. So that's why you have everybody else try to stay alive. Like you have the Jet utility, you have the Yoru utility, if they're still playing those agents, obviously. You have the blinds, the dash, and a lot of other things that are great, as long as they hold on to those for whenever they try to retake the site. And if they want to take the site or hold it, then like that KJ could shut down a site entirely, which could just be super huge for keeping that space and making sure that you're able to capitalize off of it. Then going on to what's the second map? Split is that mid area is dangerous. That's why Sage is amazing, because she can cut it off for about 40 seconds ish.
About half the round there.
About half the round entirely. And then getting onto sites, you just have your other 2 people holding down each of the sites. Sage can hold Heaven, could play towards mid, whichever one she wants, and whatever agents you have alongside that, like maybe like a Sky or maybe like a Sky or maybe a Fade, depending on which way you want to play it. And really, a lot of agents on those maps are viable. It's just how you play them. And let's just hopefully see that they are able to play off of it. But the final map is
Breeze.
The long angles. Depending upon if you play Viper, you would have to have a second smokes agents. That Viper is really good for either lurking or for cutting down sites, like just cutting sites in half, getting those angles for you. And it's just an amazing opportunity for, but you do have to run those double smokes, which means you would have to sacrifice one other agent that you could potentially get 4 more smokes. But as we see going in here,
this is what SaNX ran on their Haven first map. This is the exact Tom. You don't need to change anything if you went 13-2 on this. Definitely not. But let's look at GOSHEN here. You have double initiator with breach. I've been seeing a lot of breach today from teams, and I'm not sure if I like it. Then you have Clove. You have Yoru as your only duelist. And then you have Cypher. I really like the Cypher pick here.
Cypher, with all the changes, has currently kind of fallen off. He's still good. Do not get me wrong. Having 2 trips that can cut down different areas is amazing. However, with like all the different like nerfs that he's received, he's had a little bit of a struggle going back into that. But on this map, he is known to be a little better, especially since there's 3 of them. Either you use it for information or you use it just to piece them up as they're pushing into sight. Yoru, a really good option. The only problem is, as you said, like the only duelist. He's not necessarily like your entry-level duelist. You kind of have to be sneaky with him.
Or you have to pair him with something like a Jet, like SaNX is doing here.
Exactly.
We saw this kind of not using Yoru as a duelist, but using him as an initiator, a sentinel, kind of away from that duelist role and more into a supporting role, which really worked. We saw Yoru be used as like an initiator, almost Sova drone, so many times for SaNX here. And we're going straight into this. GOSHEN looking like to try to gun it up A here. SaNX with a semi-correct read here. You can already see Yoru kind of being in that sentinel role. He has a TP back into CT just in case they rotate here. This is very important that you get around and that in case they get to C, you have a fast rotate over to C. You have to be able to get Rigby with an insane pick on Insa. And again, this is kind of how SaNX Fairmont started. But Luca's able to find a pick. Rigby's able to find Luca though. Blade's able to find GOSHEN. Rigby's on a 3K right now. And right now, SaNX down a man, even man advantage, 2v2 here, and he's gonna get taken off. He has the pop.
Oh my gosh!
Rippy with the ace. Oh my gosh, what a way to start for GOSHEN, taking the pistol round.
That was amazing. I mean, him getting onto site and getting those 5 picks, that was just great. I mean, he took so many fights, and he was piecing them up even without taking much damage. I mean, he was down to like 1 shot down there. With that Yoru running off of sight without his gun out, maybe not quite the play there, especially since it cost him. But I mean, amazing entry there. You saw the utility being used. You saw everybody playing off of it and entering. But we're going to see GOSHEN here going for a C push into this KJ. KJ setup is not out, as it seems like they only have the... Oh, is it Tagger? Oh, it tagged her. see the utility going out. Yoru TPing in, immediately getting taken out, or Storm getting taken out by Corrupt. The utility is going out a very low on HP, but that entry for Yoru was very good. We saw it getting into that backside. Do they expect the flank? Blade taking one, Blade getting taken out, but Luka immediately gets the trade. Right now it is just a 2v1 right now with the Spectre.
But like, look at the guns that they've taken away. I mean, yes, they know where they are, and he only has a Spectre with a smoke and a updraft here. But like, that's still really good to take 3 guns away, because it's going to make the next round really easy for you too. If you're looking to try to take something here, he's not able to get much. He is going to get a headshot, but not the right gun for it. GOSHEN's going to win GOSHEN's going to win their second round here, but they lost 3 guns there.
Yeah, seeing the 2 Guardians there on the floor and whatever other weapons they had, that is huge. Going into this next round, that is cutting them off from having those opportunities to be able to use those. And that is just a big hit on their eco for this round. I was saying, like, if the Jet was to be able to get 1 kill there, then the Dash, that would have given them a little bit more of a leg up in that opportunity. But, I mean, having the Spectre long against a Guardian and a Vandal, a little bit more difficult.
And great recognition by SaintX there. They know they have the weaker guns there, so they have something already kind of planned to kind of go up that mid, play the smallest angles that they could, and then just kind of take away the pistols. Great shots by SaintX to use those pistols. They're able to recognize that he's there, but you also have Luka with the judge here, so he can recognize. Oh, that's a nasty shot there on the Luka. And right now, that's a huge important gun. He's going to get another one with it. Blade's going to get the trade back, though. But GOSHEN's still with the man advantage here. And they do have 2, now 3 Phantoms and Vandals here. It's still potential to try to find something here. Are they able to get anything? Round really slowing down. Oh, great shot there by B-Jugs. Cloud's able to find one here. He's going to smoke, but still, the man advantage for GOSHEN, it's still been powerful here. Round slowing down, bomb ticking. Looks like they're just going to save here. Smart play by SaintX. You have to keep these guns for next round. You cannot let them get any further than they have right now. So they're going to go up 3-0 here. And they're looking in control of this game. Nasty shot there by Corrupt.
Oh, that was crazy.
What a flick onto the head, especially against that judge, where you're losing that 9 times out of 10. That one time allowed you to win this round.
Seeing that, like, getting the judge early and then be able to push on and kill the Sova, I mean, that was just insane.
Wonderful. It's great to
but
see
just
how
amazing work going into that. And now we see them on a bye with the with Saint Xavier having a little bit more of a rough time with their economy, having to drop down to that much lighter bye than the other team. GOSHEN, if they're able to, they can continue to bring this like momentum into maybe like 4, maybe 5 rounds, depending upon how they play it. But this round, we have Saint Xavier on that save. Maybe they can be able to come back in the 5th round. But they could also, hey, you never know. They could hit those shots with the Vandal depending upon how they play it.
And look at this setup here. They are ready for a GOSHEN C hit here. Like, look how much util. But a Yoru ult's gonna come out here, but is gonna get stalled out a little bit here. Yoru is gonna know where this KJ is, trying to kind of work it. Luka's able to find the pick on the Yoru. Great shot there. Great recognition that Yoru could be close. God's gonna find Cloud, so Storm's gonna find one. Inza's gonna find another one. And right now, the reload time. Ricky's able to find one. And right then, GOSHEN swings it back into their momentum. 1v1 now. And Luka taking a clutch round for SaintX. Stops GOSHEN's momentum and swings it back. SaintX 1, GOSHEN 3.
Oh, that spray down was terrifying. Buddy hit it. That's a round for Saint Xavier. See, that's what I'm talking about. Even on a save, you're able to bring that back depending upon if you're able to hit your shots. And Luka just hit a 3K, which was just huge, especially since I believe he was one of the ones who saved his gun last round.
No, he wasn't. He had a Bucky.
That's right.
And then he kills a Yoru. Yep.
And that spiral.
That was a mistake by GOSHEN there. Listen, as Yoru, you have to be able to TP back. You don't have really good pull-out time with your gun here. So you have to fall back unless you're confident.
But immediately we see them pushing into Garage. GOSHEN trying to take a very heavy push onto C once more. Much utility about to go out. KJ blind getting taken out by Corrupt. As see him pushing in there. We do see the Omen get the trade, but Rippy gets the trade immediately back. Pushing on here. Yes, I believe I saw an operator. I don't know if that's for certain.
Yeah, it was an operator. Yoru Blade X does have one. And then Yoru Sova ult's gonna come out here. Insa's able to find one. Is he able to find another one? No. But Yoru's going to teleport.
Spike
See
planted.
all three of them, and is kind of gonna. Oh no, he's not gonna put the pressure on. But Luke is able to find Rippy
enemy
because of the
remaining.
information. Inta's able to find one. It is a 3v1 here. Guys go up. Great shot. Great 2K here. He is a little bit low. Making the tap. Does have to swing here. Inta with the great 3K here. He's gonna swing.
No
He's able to get it. Oh my gosh. What a 3K clutch by J-Bug there. I think that was a little misplay by Insa though. I think he goes back and maybe taps. Or you play time.
You just run. I mean, you have
I
plenty
think you
of time.
run.
Maybe
I think you
running.
run there, yeah.
Because then she just has to follow up, and I don't think they have enough time after that to be able to do anything. If you would have stuck half, I mean, I don't know if you'd be able to have time to stick half while she's ulting, but once you get onto that, oh my gosh, they could have played that a couple of different ways. But
Listen, that's a round that Saint X is going to want back at the end of the day, because
100%.
right now it could be 3-2 and you can have the gun advantage here. But right now, I think they're a little discombobulated here. I think GOSHEN's really getting them rattled here. And some might go down. He's able to find one. He's gonna get taken down though. Spike is down though, and he's able to calm that. He is gonna hear a Yoru TP go out here. Luke kind of playing in the smoke here. But GOSHEN is going to wrap Spike and just rotate out. You can see Yoru already trying to TP over to C here. This is where KJ is set up. Nothing has been activated from KJ. So they still have all that util to really smoke. And you're going to get the smoke down here, and the rotate's going to come out. But you have Yoru on a flank here. Maybe he's able to find something. And Corrupt's able to find Luca and instantly teleport back. Great lurk there by Yoru. Great recognition to get there. And Rippy's able to find Storm after he weaker gun there. Blade and Cloud left to kind of an impossible feat here. Pistols against Vandal. You really got to show anything here. J-Bug's going to find one. Corrupt's going to find another. GOSHEN up 5-1 here.
That was amazing, getting those shots off, getting the lurks on the people and picking them off. I mean, that Sova insta-long, getting that pick on the breach, that was the only kill that they had. Everything after that was just kind of a piece-up, going more towards GOSHEN. We are going to go to a timeout for, I believe, Saint
Xavier's definitely taking a timeout here, and this is a very smart timeout.
Yes, 100%.
You kind of only won one round out of 6. Something's not working on this attack half, and you have to change something up here. You got to either get aggressive, because we've seen they can take the gunfights here. They can definitely win their ones. Or you got to figure out what they're doing and try to counteract that. Right now, GOSHEN's finding their man advantage and taking it for the rest of the round. You have to be able to come back here. Remember, this is the defensive half, so it is harder here, but you still need to make it manageable going into your attack half. You can't do it like Saint X did to Fairborn and have it be 10-2. That's an impossible hole to dig yourself out of without a slight miracle there. But 8-4, 5-7-5, 6-6 possibly? Like, that is a very manageable situation going into the attack half, especially since Saint X thrives in the attack half here. We saw them do it against Fairfield. Like, they have the opportunity to do it. It's just they have to be able to get there and not let this lead stretch.
I believe for Saint Xavier, they have to stop taking the one-on-ones, because right now, even if you do get that kill, you are most likely going to get traded out, because GOSHEN right now is following up on every single kill that gets taken against them. They will immediately go over and take them out back.
Look at this read by GOSHEN here. Kind of 5-manning it up A. Saint X's read wants to kind of get aggressive on mid here. Maybe they're going to try to split. They're going to try to split this and really get aggressive here. No one's on site, but Saint X could have a nice pinch if needed. Really, GOSHEN feels like they have a lot of space, but it actually could be really, really tight. Could be a lot closer than you think. Luca's going to find one, but God's going to find Insa. Right now, look at the space. Look at GOSHEN's space. They're only contained on this site here. They can't really do much else. 2 going to be held. Swing. Kumi's going to find Clouds in a spray down in the smoke. Bomb ticking. Storm's able to find one. It's still a 3v3 advantage here. Bomb's going to get taken down. Luca's going to find one. Corrupt's going to drop. Both of them are held. 3-2-1 swing. Corrupt's going to find one. Blade's going to find one. G-Bug's going to find the final kill. GOSHEN clutching out the round after the Saint X timeout here. 6-1 GOSHEN.
That was just a really good plays there. Having that read on the flank, being able to take them out, and keep like that space for GOSHEN. if St. Xavier was able to hit some shots on that long area. We saw the Jet get the one, but if they were able to hit the shots for the Hell, that would have been amazing, because then we would have seen them maybe get a little bit
It
more
was
of
a
an
great
opportunity.
swing timing, but the problem was you're just dropping from
And
Hell.
you're not going to have
You're
very good
not
accuracy
having
in
first.
that.
You're not having first bullet accuracy
Nope.
there. So you kind of have to rely on your other teammate to either really distract them for a bit. Blade X is getting aggressive. He's not able to get out in time though. Smoke is going to come in a little bit too late there. You do have Luka kind of on a bucky buy here. He's going to swing out.
Oh, God!
He's going to get taken out. That is a Vandal, but a great rotate by GOSHEN coming in here. Way to fake it, but you do lose one. That's the problem. You do lose that gun here, and that can be definitely spiral into something else here. But GOSHEN's going to have a free A site, able to kind of set up. You are going to have one go heavy here. He is going to get stunned out, but that is, again, more map space that Saint X has. Round really going to slow down here.
Oh, the timing.
Bomb.
Oh, wait, that's a team. Never mind.
Bomb ticking, you have one health, but are they going to be able to check their corners here? They have to. You have to be smart about this. You have to know that someone's in your corner. He's going to get tagged up. Great control by Insa there. They're going to just allow. Kumi's going to find one. Clove DK is going to go out. Really just delay Saint X to getting on. Got2's going to find Luka. And this round is not winnable at this point with a Bucky. He's going to get taken down. GOSHEN up 7-1. Saint X has to get on something, or GOSHEN's going to take map 1 here, which is Saint X's map pick.
Yes, 100%. They have to be able to pick this up a little bit. I mean, we saw both of the Jordans there. Like, they had a little bit of trouble on that site. We have an Odin going out for Luka.
I think this is a great change of pace here. Play the bad guy here. Play the Odin. Play the Judge. Play the Operator. Play something different that no team is really ready for.
True, very true.
Like, no one goes into playing an Operator or into an Odin and like expecting it. Most teams are expecting it.
Especially on this map, because this map is made of paper.
Exactly. Play those wall bangs. Maybe find something. Get lucky. Try to get something where you're not being traded out. Insa gonna kind of throw a shock dart here. He's gonna have to be forced back here. And already, GOSHEN getting a planted. Got2's gonna swing. He's able to find two. Corrupt's gonna find another one. He's gonna get taken out though. It's another 2v2, but Blade is really, really low, and GOSHEN's playing this smart. They're playing this off site. Defender Cage are gonna go out, but they're already off site. That's the problem. You're not going to get any value off it. Tap. Going to go in. They're going to swing with one. Not able to find another.
Oh, that's bold.
One enemy.
No. Rippy's able to find Blade, though. Storm not able to do anything. Saint X going down 8-1 here.
That was just a little bit of a rough round there. They didn't expect him to go B. Right now, I mean, GOSHEN has just had the read on Saint X just about every other round, either finding the site that they're not at or finding the site where there's the most minimal amount of like kickback, and they are able to continue and go with that. And as they draw them over to that site, immediately pulling back. Right now, it just seems like they just are reading them like a book. Like they have the playbook.
I think they are right now, and I think Saint X is rattled because you go into first game Haven and you destroy, and you expect to be able to do the same thing here. And really, it's not working for you.
No.
Not really. You kind of have to change something up. Maybe change a comp up a little bit. You have Storm gonna be tagged. Almost gonna be low. But God's gonna be taken out here. It's able to find two. Blade's able to find another one. It's Saint X is trying to look to do anything here. God's down to 70. Luke was able to find one. And Enzo with the 3K. It's Saint X clinging onto some sort of life. Takes a round finally off of GOSHEN, and they're looking to kind of bring something back here. Remember, you 10-2 is not bringable. Like, it's not comebackable. That needs a miracle.
Yes, that's really hard, especially if you
8-4?
lose that second.
8-4 is a lot more doable. Saint X was literally looking for 2 more rounds to get here, to go onto their attack half to the side they want. GOSHEN specifically chose attack first to make sure they have a lead like this. So Saint X is really gonna have to dig in on the attack half.
We got an operator going out.
You do have an
Blade.
operator here, but Blade is kind of playing on this long A angle here. Maybe he's able to find an early pick. He's gonna teleport out though, and I think Saint X has the read here. They're expecting a GOSHEN C fake, and you are running into an operator here. Twig! Blade's gonna get him. That is a free pick right there. He's gonna reposition here. He might be able to find another one. This might be some that angle. That's some great recognition by SaintX. That's how you adapt to a play style like that. And now SaintX having the man advantage.
One
Two
enemy remaining.
players left. Blade on a 3K. He's able to get taken down though, but it's just gonna find the kill. He's gonna get up. Instantly gonna get taken out here. SaintX with a almost flawless round thanks to Blade with the great operating skills. That's a little bit of a misplay on GOSHEN's part.
That ult was not a good time to burn that. That was not a good time to burn that. That would be very important to go into this next round,
Last
especially since
round
you already
before
have, what,
this.
4 alive?
Especially.
And they're on site. They're
And
on site. They're looking
this.
at you.
Look at this. You have a Yoru and Jet ult here compared to
Ooh.
just a Cypher ult.
That could be really good.
That one ult, that one misclick could be the decision between this round.
That really could, especially since, like, you see Clove. Clove is really good at being able to stall for time or just use that ult to just draw their attention. Like, that is such a big attention drawer. They will immediately focus on that Clove or run away, which means that you can catch them on the rotate or catch them as they're trying to swing into them. But as we see immediately, GOSHEN is pushing more towards the A site here. It seems like they're playing a little bit slow, not quite deciding quite yet what they want to do. We see them peeking long. They're playing this a little bit slower now since they know that there's an operator around somewhere. Sova drone going in. Sova does get stunned. We're waiting it out a little bit. TP going in. Isa going into this smoke.
Look at that
Does get taken
swing
out by
there
the
by
Pride.
GOSHEN. What a great swing. They realized that someone's probably on site playing in the smoke. Double swung it and cleared out the shorty instead of getting taken down in that smoke. That's some great balance right there, just in general, coming out from GOSHEN. 4v2.
Last player
trying to find anything. Rigby's gonna find one. J-Bug is gonna find his 3K. GOSHEN wins the first half 9-3. 9-3 potentially here, but this is all reliant on SaintX.
100%.
They've not been the best at pistol rounds, and the way GOSHEN's playing right now is out of their mind.
Yes. Oh, they're playing so well right now. Like, getting those shots. Even, like, one-tapping operator. Like, that's kind of ballsy. That's ballsy.
That is
and very respectful of
It is. Well, we got to see what happens here. SaintX, this was their half, though. They thrived on the attack half. Maybe we're going to be able to see that again. But we have a 2-1-2 split here coming out for GOSHEN here. You have Cypher already setting up on C with Yoru already attacking along with him. No one is garage. SaintX really thrived on the flank here. They love sending Storm on the flank, and they're leaving it wide open for him. Great use of the Yoru to find the TP there. Able to get it destroyed, I do believe. Yes, it is destroyed. Great use of Sova darts there. You can kind of see Cloud kind of lurking up B here. They're really letting that lurk develop before they do anything, because you find a pick off of that. But then you have Corrupt kind of coming back here, but you do have the KJ turret able to pick it up, but they might be able to hear the rotates. But look at Smoke. This could be a rout.
Oh no!
Corrupt's gonna get Blade, but Blade's able to do some decent damage onto him. Storm able to find one. He's not able to find another one.
Insta getting the trade.
Does get the trade done. Support. SaintX going for a play here. They know one's on the flank here. Is he gonna get taken out? No. Great smoke by Luka there to kind of allow Sova to get out of that position. Jet ready to dash. Doesn't see him close. He's gonna get taken out by Junebug. 2v3 here.
Smoke
the timing.
Oh!
Cloud's able to find one. He has to clutch up here for SaintX. Go out. He's not able to get another one. Junebug's gonna find another 3K. I think the star of the show right now. GOSHEN up 10. Not looking good for SaintX. GOSHEN 3 rounds away from taking map 1 in the finals.
That was such an amazing round.
You
going
know,
out for GOSHEN
I
on
could
that
just
retake.
outlive
The
them.
timings, the shooting, everything
Nah,
just going
good
great.
for
Especially
Spectator.
J-Bug getting the double or the triple kill. That Omen had the opportunity, but the swing out and not trying to hit the headshot but not hitting it quite was just enough to be able to give it over to GOSHEN. As we see immediately, SaintX is going more towards A here with a very fast push.
I would like to know what their buy is here.
I would like to know too.
Because I feel like you kind of have to force a buy here.
Immediately a force up here as we see Specters and Stingers going out, but SaintX has, oh my gosh, the Outlaw going out for 2 of the players.
But like,
this could be a huge
that's
turnaround.
a huge miss there. You'd
It
find
is.
2 picks there, but again, I think you're gonna have
Still?
You're gonna have
one.
He's able to hit him, but like Ainsa's able to find one. Look at that! Look at that great! Oh! SaneX having a possibility of upsetting this round here. 2 players left here. They're gonna get the flank. They're just gonna fall off. I feel like you have to play closer. You have to play with these short guns here. You have all 5 remaining.
You got
Round really slowing down. Maybe you're able to find a pick here. Kind of start to turn this round or what? Remember, you do have to jump. You have to get something going here. SaneX really looking for a round. Blade X is gonna get taken out by Rippy.
Oh.
And I think they're just gonna save here. I don't see them really pushing up here. Yep, you're gonna save the 2 guns you got. Storm trying to find a little lurk here. He is gonna hear him running. But again, great round by SaneX. They are still in this. What an angle!
Idiot.
Oh,
Out of touches.
okay, getting that pick off. That is such a fun angle to play at.
I've never seen that angle.
No?
No, I've never seen that angle.
Oh, I mean, it's one of the more fun ones. You just sit up there and you just wait for someone to push spawn, as we saw. But like, just amazing work from SaneX, getting onto that site, playing with those close guns while they had all the range. They were trying to play for the range, but they couldn't get it down. As we saw, like their breach could not hit a shot. He shot 4 bullets and hit 1, and it was on someone with a heavy shield.
That's something you kind of have to hit. You have to realize that they're on a half shield, and you have to be able to hit those shots. This round goes a whole different way if he gets find 1 pick there, maybe. But SaneX was able to close the distance with the guns and really just play off of that. Blade X going to look to take an aggressive angle here. Not able to find anything. Cypher Trip there again, though, and you do have your kind of working up mid here. Corrupt's able to find the Lurk Storm, and SaneX has lost most of its map control here. Are they able to find anything else? Corrupt can go for a swing one way. Not able. He is able to find Luca. SaneX really trying to get space here. Not able to find anything. Jumi's able to find Insa. Blind. Okay, this is so. Cloud's able to find 2. Able to kind of get them back in this round. Blade's able to find another. Are they going to realize he's in this corner, though, and that there's 1 on the flank? If you have Spike down in this cubby here, no one might expect the flank here. Round slowing down. Really slowing down. 50 seconds left.
Okay,
They're
he's
just
waiting.
Flank.
He's able to find another. He's able to find another one. But you know what the Spike is.
Yes.
Double swings. That is great.
That's such a good read.
That is such a good read by SaneX there to just allow one of them to go play distracted while the other one swings.
The best call there, definitely. Like, when you're peeking that close angle, they don't know it's on the flank cubby. So grabbing that Spectre, I think, was the decider for the round.
That was a great call by SaneX, and able to kind of like make sure we're clearing it and getting the round set.
That is how you lose. That's like how you lose or win rounds, if you check that angle.
Because a double swing there, you line up, double headshot, round's over. But great use there to just kind of play distractor. 10-5, SaneX winning 2 in a row now. They're looking for a comeback here, but you cannot give GOSHEN any room here. 2 hero rifles for GOSHEN here. A possibility of a upset here. SaneX really looking to continue to snowball their economy here. A minute 24 left. I don't know why we're going on Spectator cam. I want to see the action.
As we go in here, we see him holding that long angle, waiting a little bit. A bunch of Sova darts going out. Nothing quite clear just yet. You see Sova shooting at the dart, or shooting at the Yoru utility. We're waiting a little bit. Dart going out, not finding any contact. You see that spawn peak. Nothing quite yet. Breach about a swing. Maybe sees the Sova. Insa versus Gaz. I don't know his name, but as we wait a little bit. Insa getting the kill on the breach. As you see the Yoru, Insa getting 2. A bunch of utility going out to stop him. Kunai finding the Omen. Kunai finding Insa, but Luca's able to get the trade. A bunch of utility getting dumped even more. Storm killing Rippy. 1 more remaining. You see J-Bug playing more towards spawn as you see this Yoru continuing with the Spectre he had from last round.
But you have Storm on the flank here, and that's really creating a lot of pressure that this cloak.
Read though.
He does because of the noise, but it's creating pressure that really he can't aggress, or because you don't know where he is. Like that. J-Bug's able to find one. He's able to turn. Not able to find another one. SaneX 3 in a row though. 2 guns down though. They're not able to snowball an economy though.
No.
GOSHEN is keeping them low, but still SaneX is winning. And it looks like they're gonna go on to a save round here. GOSHEN is. Could be a very important swing round here.
Especially seeing that GOSHEN was buying up there, which means that they are also on a their economy is in the dumps right now. They can't keep the momentum going because they haven't been able to like save for a round. And right now we're seeing a very big save going from GOSHEN, an Odin.
Time to jump.
Odin and a couple Vandals here for Saint X. This is a very important swing route. Saint X needs to continue to snowball an economy. Blade's able to find one. That's a very important pick, especially since Junebug has been a pop, like been really frying. Luka's able to find Get2. That's another important fragger for GOSHEN. The 2 top guns are going down here. And already, look how much space they have here. And kind of GOSHEN is kind of left to themselves. Maybe you try to get a pick here. You're not probably gonna win this round though. You have a Spectre, a Stinger, and a pistol, and you need to get in close. And Saint X is playing the game far. You're covering your flank. You're covering heaven. You have everything covered here. It's just, can GOSHEN maybe find a way to come back in there? Dart's gonna go out. Not gonna be able to find anything though. They're gonna go for it. You're blind. Gonna go out here. Gonna get Insta. Still looking. Time ticking. Really just trying to play distractor. Luka, great beat there. One player remaining. Luka with the 3K blades gonna clean it up. Saint X is on the march back. 7-10. Ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a game.
We got ourselves a game. As we saw, the Luka dropped the Odin for the Vandal. And honestly, that was probably a big pick there as he was able to use it to get the headshot. We have 4 ults for Saint X, and we are very close to ults on GOSHEN's side as we see a full buy for both teams.
What we saw here from when they usually had Yoru ult plus Sova was a gun up C, and they're just gonna clear out C, and if they can, pop that Sova ult and just kind of use Yoru as a body block.
Yes,
and
definitely.
just kind of like aim at the Yoru. Let's see if they do it here. It's gonna go out. Great use of TP here. Again, they are instantly get the tag. Are they able to find a second here? Maybe you try to jump. Great job by Luka to get up and into their face with the jet dash. He's gonna swing 10 bullets. Luka at 6 HP. And GOSHEN just kind of has to fall back and play the retake here, but they are ready for the retake. Blade's gonna find GOT2, and Saint X is really turning this around. Is he able to find another one? He is. Blade X goes down. Junebug's gonna pop the ult here. Is he able to find it? He is very low though, 75 HP. That is it. You will take that trade though.
Yes,
you will take that trade. Look at the flank on Storm. They do realize it, but he's getting so far around. He found a timing around. He is so good at finding these looks. He's gonna find one here. Bang! Down he goes. Junebug left on 25 HP. You kind of got to go hunting here for Saint X. Oh, bad way to look here. You do really need a moment. Storm's gonna find the 3K.
There we go.
Saint X is barreling back into this game. 8-10. They're really shutting them down. That's 5 attack rounds in a row. Was it a mistake to go on attacking first if you're GOSHEN?
I mean, honestly, like given how they were doing, like they kind of were trying to gain that momentum, especially seeing Saint X do so well on that defense round. You kind of need to get that momentum to see if like maybe they have a weak link that they don't realize, and that if you win those rounds, you knock them down a little bit, get their mental a little bit shut down. But it wasn't enough, clearly, as we see them start to come back now, doing the exact same thing that GOSHEN did to them on their attack now.
And the problem is GOSHEN wasn't able to get enough rounds to kind of get them to a guaranteed overtime. Because if you at least get to overtime, you're going to have another attack half.
Yes.
But now Saint X is really in the driver's seat here. And if they continue to play the way they did and maybe make adjustments to GOSHEN's adjustments here, we could see them really pull this one back and possibly steal map 1 from GOSHEN.
Yes, especially given that Haven is such an attack-centered map. And it seems like Saint X is a very attack-centered team. So, like, combining those two things together is very dangerous because they're really good at playing around the sites because there's 3 sites. They're able to rotate quickly, get the contact that they need, and just getting the picks. But now we're going to see, we have a little bit of a buy-up here for GOSHEN. A few not, like, they don't have a couple shields that maybe they should.
The problem with buying up here is if you lose, you go on to 9-10 on a save, and Saint X has a very good chance of kind of evening it up here.
Oh.
Shot gonna go up. Corrupt is gonna kind of sit here with a shorty. Are they gonna realize he is? He's gonna be able to teleport out there. He was able to get some good damage. Look at that. Kumi's able to find Storm. God's gonna find Blade in the smoke. And right now, Luke's kind of pressured out. Great smoke and great dash there. Way to get out. That's kind of what you need. You really need to regroup here. Find an equalizing pick. No, Junebug's gonna find one. Instant's gonna find Junebug though. Good trade here, but still 4v2. You are gonna have enough time to kind of get the plant down. Maybe fake it a bit. You do know where one is. Slow. able to dodge. Maybe you can find the timing here.
Oh, good
great shot by Insa. But Cloud's kind of getting a little aggressive here. Corrupt's gonna find Insa though. Ult getting ripped here. I don't know if I like that ult here. If you're in a 1v3, I don't see a point in using it. You have Spike down too.
As we saw, that ult kind of got burned for no reason. As we see another pick going out, but doesn't expect the corner. Corrupt finishing it off for the round. Another round going to GOSHEN here. Even though they did have that little bit of a rough buy there, they still were able to get it up, or they were still able to get out what they needed. And as we see them right now, we see the buy going out more towards St. Xavier once again, as we see GOSHEN kind of on a rough buy once more, even though they did win. And that is like the momentum that we have seen from St. X.
St. X was able, St. X was able to build up their economy. So a round loss like that, but you can't have another one in a row and put GOSHEN on map point here. You have to now lock it in if you want to kind of keep him out of overtime here. Corrupt is really going to lurk in the smoke here. He's going to try to blind out here. Swing. Gonna go out. Is he able to find one? No. Both are going to get tagged up here. He's able to see, though. CNX has to start recognizing that.
Yes.
Smoke is probably going to mean Yoru is in there. He's going to pop flash out.
Especially since he's done that so often in like those weird smoke angles that they've done, and you don't know if someone could be close or not.
He's
so
on
like right
2
now,
HP.
He
Is very low. What a call from St. X to just slow the round down. Kind of fake presence elsewhere on the map. You already have Storm looking up Garage again. You could potentially find a pick here and really create noise on this side of the map. Look at this great read by St. X. It's going to be a 1v4.
Plant the spike.
He can't really do much here. He kind of just has to let them plant.
As plant goes down, we see them pushing more towards site here. Darts going in, no utility. Or nothing, not very much contact. Immediately as Dot drives from heaven and gets taken out by Blade, we see Yoru trying to clear sight with his ult. 2 HP, does he continue to pop this out? He does. He sticks it, even on such a... Blade getting another pick on Corrupt. We see him pushing in here. We see the Omen getting taken out. J-Bug taking out Luka. Doesn't expect the close, but still gets the pick. Blade, 3K in hell. Waiting for a little bit, waiting for him to TP out as you see one heaven and one towards this short area. Getting taken out by Rippy. Final one up towards long.
Last player standing.
Getting stuck. Insa swinging, finding the contact on J-Bug and finishing out the round once again in favor of St. Xavier. Amazing work there and able to keep 2 of your guns.
Storm, I think, had to speed up the lurk a little bit.
Probably a little
He
bit.
was playing in a 1v2 there. At that point, just start running, make noise. Like, you kind of have to force pressure. See, like, hey, there's 2 people coming at me. I need a pick. And if you pick the wrong person, you're getting picked off. Great recognition by Insa, though, to get the pick on him. And now you force GOSHEN onto a save round. 2 rounds behind them. They are really trying to play for this. St. X is just going to gun it up A here. Blade does have his ultimate again here. That is a great dispute. Double! He's able to find one. Chamber's gonna get taken out. That is a free C site. St. X has used it. Oh, God's gonna find one. He's gonna find another one. He's not. He just challenged him. 1 player remaining. Blade just said, let's go. 1v1 me, I'm better than you. And set him down. You have J-Bug left to a pistol against the might of St. X here. Can he find one at least here? St. X, though, looking to take it to a 10-11, slowly clawing their way back into this one, but GOSHEN 1 off of overtime, 2 off of a map win, St. X 2 off of overtime, 3 off of a map win. Screams coming from St. X from behind us. This is probably the most important round we're about to watch.
Oh, yeah. This is the thing that could decide it. This either brings it up to tied round, or this gives St. X, or this gives GOSHEN like the little bit of momentum that they need to be able to finish this out.
If St. X wins this round, their economy is stacked for the rest of the game, and GOSHEN's forced onto a save here. GOSHEN wins, they get put on map point. Like, you want to take map 1.
You want to take
and
this.
Especially since it's the St. X's map pick. Like, taking it to St. X is crucial, because then you get to go play split where they have not played today.
Oh, we can see 2 Odins waiting. Yeah, we see 2 Odins going out, 1 for each side. Now, that's interesting. Like, I guarantee they would not have played that if the other group hadn't been playing. But you kind of have to play Odin against Odin to be able to keep that momentum going. We see a bunch of utility going out. KJ ult going down, trying to clear the B site immediately as they all have to fall back into spawn. That is one of the strongest areas to put that, as it covers like almost half the map.
But now GOSHEN is ready for this fast retake here, but they're able to clear some space out. 1-for-1 trade's gonna go out here. As you can kind of see, you have Cypher on a flank here. Instant able to find one, Blade's able to find one. Who's going to the red, but Luke is gonna find Corrupt here. Rippy's able to find Blade. 2v2, but you have to run and find a swing. Not able to find a 1v2, and you 3v1 actually. GOSHEN not like the position they're at. Storm swings, grabs him. SaintX ties it. We're tied at 11, and GOSHEN is not in a comfortable space right now. You have to force up. You cannot let SaintX get guaranteed overtime. But the problem is if you force up and you lose, you have no money going into the final round. SaintX looking to bring this back. 8 out of 9 rounds won. SaintX economy is comfortable for the rest of the game. You can definitely buy up.
Yes.
GOSHEN needs this. GOSHEN needs this to bring it to just guaranteed overtime, plus having guns to go into win it.
This round pretty much decides it. This round decides if GOSHEN wins, then you go into overtime most likely. If you lose, then most likely it's over at that point. But we see a bunch of utility getting dumped out towards C, as you see SaintX pushing in here. Odin spam going out. We're going to see the Omen TPing back sight as immediately Rippy gets taken out. Insa taking out Corrupt. That is immediately sending them into a 5v3 with very little damage lost towards SaintX.
Listen, that's just great team play right there. You had Luka dash in and already look to behind the box while other people are looking deep into sight. That's trusting your teammates, and that's playing the game. Storm is on a flank again.
Oh gosh,
no one is able to cover it. Who is able to find one? But Storm is looking to find the flank. He's just going to take it and play his life. Smart plays by Storm here. Blade goes, takes down J-Bo, and SaintX is looking to take this one back, and he's going to find it on a great lurk. SaintX map point.
That was just an amazing play right there. Getting on the site, getting those 2 picks immediately, and then having the KJ once again on the flank. They have not been playing around that. Rippy has been playing his utility way too much just to hold that C side. He hasn't put anything in garage. He hasn't put anything for B. And honestly, the best thing here is you just have to try to hold down space. And Rippy hasn't been utilizing his utility.
I think SaintX realized that. Like, hey, he's only putting his utility. We can
just
really walk up A. And how good Storm's looks have been, especially not even in this game, but the game prior, they have to realize that he is a threat. Look at the buy coming out of here. 2 Specters. Corrupt's able to find Storm though. They did take it aggressive. Great work there. But SaintX still having the gun advantage though. 2 Ares, 2 Specters, and a Guardian. Really need something here.
Plan going down, ult coming out for Sova, trying to get a little bit more picks here. We're just holding, not finding anything quite yet, especially since it was kind of a weaker spot to ult from, given that it's kind of like a beam ult and you're trying to put on a specific point. But we see a little bit more, a lot of bullets being traded out and nothing quite yet, as you see, a pick for flank. Kunai taking out 2. Odin going out, taking out 2 more. Insa getting another one. 1 more.
It's a 1v1. It's a 1v1. Oh my god! Insa blinded! It's able to find a blinded kill. And SaintX storming back from 8 to 4. Takes it under GOSHEN's nose. 13-11. Insa leading the charge. Blade still feeding the high hand. And SaintX. What a map!
That was amazing. I mean, we almost just saw them go into overtime if he didn't hit that shot. That blind was huge. That blind was such an amazing play in that peak, but he wasn't able to hit the shot. And then Sova was just able to get the shot on the head. And the 3K, getting those picks when it mattered and being able to hold that out, that was just huge. That final round would have, that was decided because of that.
Look at this. Insa, MVP, 100% deserves it.
Oh,
5 first kills.
And that is the decider.
That is the decider. But I also think the decider was actually decided during map bans. I think GOSHEN deciding to go on attack first really shot them in the foot here.
Oh, definitely. But the only thing, though, is that momentum. They were trying to think if we could get that momentum, then we could potentially turn it around. But they weren't able to get enough to be able to turn it back around onto Saint Xavier, as we saw them kind of take the first half, but not as much as they probably should have. and then seeing St. Xavier just piece them up a little bit more. But amazing work from both teams, keeping it to a 13-11. It is just like you say, it is just a brawl.
This is going to be a slugfest, and I said this from the beginning. These are two teams that deserve to be here, but St. X really proved itself there.
Yes.
You come back from 4, like, you take a lot of losses during that final round. The 9-3 comeback, I kept saying 8-4. It was actually a 9-3 comeback. The curse strikes again.
The curse strikes once more.
But that's how you dig in if you're St. X. You dig in. You don't let that first half affect you. And you go out and you play your game that you know, and that is attack.
Yes.
And St. X ran through them on attack after that having forced to buy. They stopped them. They played well. They played together. They played like how they should have played on defense, but they got the job done here. A little luck involved, but you have to be a little lucky sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Valorant is not a game where you, like, skills all. It's a little bit of luck.
A little bit of luck.
A little bit of luck, a little bit of timing, and it worked in St. X's favor there. No overtime.
Precise gunplay.
No,
Sorry.
No overtime needed. But that's map 1.
That's map 1.
We have map 2, which is Goshen's pick. St. X has not played.
split.
Goshen has played on this. So it's an advantage for both. We're going to see. We'll talk more about it in a bit. We're going to go on to a break here. I need a break. You need a break. Our players need a break. We need to relax after that
We need a
map
minute.
1. Don't go anywhere. More exciting ESO Valorant coming at you soon. St. Xavier up 1 on Goshen in the finals. Don't go anywhere.
See you soon.
We're going to... And it's a quick turnaround here. Players are ready. Map 2 is going to be split. Let's talk about that first game first.
That first game was just amazing. We saw St. Xavier, or we saw GOSHEN on the first half taking the attack, taking it very, like every single time that they played, they were getting the read on St. Xavier and able to capitalize off of like either the fast rotations or getting the flanks. But switching over to attack for St. Xavier, they did the exact same thing, but a little bit better, as they were able to get those timings for the KJ, as they were able to get onto sites, getting the plant down, using their utility together, like the Sova Yoru, seeing a little bit more of like the shock darts on the Cypher, and Cypher not changing to be able to play off that KJ, as the Cypher didn't change his trip locations. They knew where the trips were, and Sova was still able to destroy him every time, and he wasn't thinking, maybe I should move that.
Yeah, no, definitely. They were able to find it. Also, the mental ability for Sano. Like, the fact that you go down 9-3 and you're still able to kind of keep yourself as a team and keep yourself in that, to come back and win, that's impressive. That's something that you really cannot learn. You have to be able to just do it.
Yes.
You can't really learn mental like you can a skill. It's something you just have to do.
Yes.
And Sanex was able to do it. Now let's look at our comps here. Sanex running a chamber. We have that raise here. Luca really prominent on that raise. And so on the initiator, again, like I said pre-show, Insa has to be a good initiator here if Sanex wants to win. You have Storm kind of on another Sentinel, that Viper, like you talked about pre-show. It's coming out now. And then you have Clouds going on a Clove. I don't know with your thoughts on that.
Clove is a very iffy agent. I used to play Brimstone on this map a lot, and Clove is kind of just like the same smokes as Brimstone, just a little bit shorter. It is a really good way to accent against the Viper, but I obviously, like an Omen, probably would be a little bit better, but the utility usage, you kind of have a little bit more that you can do with the Clove. Looking at both sides, like they both have some pretty good comps going out here. Rippy once more on that Cypher. Corrupt staying or getting onto that Waylay, which Waylay right now is in a very good spot given the utility usage, as long as you're able to get in, use your utility to either slow him down or get a pick and then immediately get
I like
out.
this Waylay pick here because you can dash in and dash right back out. But you have Chamber kind of soloing it here. He needs to get a pick and needs to get out. And Sanex should have a really good piss around, but if he gets taken out, shot gonna go out, but they're really gonna aggress here. He's gonna get marked, and I think this is just a smart play by him to just get out, play life. Storm's able to find Kumi on a great pistol smoke here. Rippy's able to find Clouds though, and you gotta slow down the round here. Rippy planting. Are they gonna clear out? They are. They are gonna see him there. Raise by everything at this guy. Great. Insa's gonna find Rippy. Crumb's gonna find one. Storm and Blade are gonna take down two. It's a 2v1 though. I don't know where he is. Checking look. Not able to find anything. Bugs is out. Able to find one. Cloud's gonna slow down. Be able to find another one. Double swing. Great double swing there by Sanex. And the fact that the first guy jumped again, like we saw on Haven, the distraction, sacrificing your life potentially just so you get it. That's selfless Valorant. That's great Valorant right there.
That was amazing work right there. I mean, I just have to say, I don't know what that Cypher was doing running out and like not popping shots. Like, there are times when you should take those fights, and that was a time when he should not have taken that fight, especially given that there was 3 Heaven and they had a bunch of utility. They were watching for you and just running across with your gun out and not doing anything. But everybody else getting onto that site, getting those picks, that was just huge. Playing that retake, that was amazing work, especially on that pistol.
I think something we didn't talk about is how no team's running a Sage.
Oh, yeah, wait.
No team's running a Sage, so this mid fight really could... This mid has to kind of be watched constantly here. You have to be able to find something here. Pop's going to go out. Chamber just kind of going to teleport back. Really smart there by Chamber. Pop a shot. Get out. Cloud's able to find a wall bang. But, like, again, look, nobody is going through mid, and they're all going to get trapped back to site. And Saint X is already ready for the retake here. Viper Molly gonna go out here. We're playing on that short angle with the judge here. Sanix getting ready. Cloud's gonna fight you. Cloud's gonna be on a 4K! And the screams coming from Cloud as he shuts down GOSHEN. 2-0 Saint X.
That's just an amazing round from that, especially given like the heat from it. Get $800 from that. That's pretty big. But as we saw them, like getting those picks there, getting that round, everything. That was just beautiful, getting the shots through the smoke.
But now look at Saint X's buy. Look how strong it is.
Yes.
These are guns that they can definitely take away from GOSHEN here. This is a strong start from Saint X. If they're able to capitalize on a 3 here on defense,
Yes.
like They had 3 rounds on defense last time, and they're already possibly starting to get that same exact here on split. GOSHEN might be a bit rattled after that first match.
Oh,
here.
yeah.
I think they're just kind of trying to 5-man hit B twice. It didn't work. Look at Spike. It's being left in spawn here. I'm going to assume a rotate is going to come out here. Fake B, go A here. SaNX has to be aware of that and cannot really over-rotate. And that's what they are doing here. GOSHEN is playing this perfectly. Like I said, rotate coming out here into a free A site here. Cypher, gonna lurk up. SaNX reading it though. But they're gonna find site here is open. You have the free site, but SaNX trying to slowly work the way up here. You do have Corrupt on the flank here. Great use by Storm. Is he gonna see it? Might go out. He's gonna get taken down. But damage is gonna go out there. Insa's gonna find one. It is a 4v4 inside. Blaze able to find another one.
Enemy remaining.
A great swarm there. And Waylay is gonna have no chance at this.
Be right back.
What a retake by SaNX there. It was quick, it was decisive. And SaNX wins another round, keeping 3 of GOSHEN's guns here.
That was amazing.
What a start
stay
from SaNX,
focused.
but we
Those
know
ships trying to kill us.
either way at any moment.
Anyway,
SaNX has to stay grounded, because you know that something can come out here. Blade can go with the operator. Love the operator pick here. It's a little risky.
It is
early
really
in the
risky.
match.
Especially since, most likely, given the chamber, you might want to go mid here. The trip for that heaven area is such a good play, especially given like that could be your most dangerous thing with someone getting up into that rafter area and getting that flank. But as we see everybody, GOSHEN is more going towards that B pick, but you have that mid kind of locked down as long as the chamber is able to hit those shots. Viper is playing alone on B, just fast pushing.
I love this. I
utility
love this
going
chamber line here he's having. He's not allowing anyone to cross, so all they need to do is just focus on B here.
Yes.
No, they know no one could possibly flank here. Storm's gonna find a great pick, gonna molly. He's gonna get out with 6 HP, but that's a great pick there. And you can see if Fade's gonna peek here. Oh, he misses the shot. It was a great opportunity to, but now you know one's there. You can definitely try to isolate that as everyone else kind of works towards A here. Spike's gonna get into the hands. Rippy on a pistol here. You only have 1 Phantom here. If you're GOSHEN, you really need this round to stop SaNX's momentum. You would love to take that.
Oh!
Great chamber shot by Blade there. He's getting hot, and you do not want that if you're him. Dave's gonna go out. Corrupt's gonna get Storm. Junebug's gonna get Luca here. And right now, it suddenly swings back into an even fight. Maybe even a GOSHEN advantage here.
As you see him taking a little bit more space here. Chamber in that under area here under the screen. We see him peeking out here. Omen backside. The Waylay has to rotate faster to be able to play with the team, and we're able to see Cloud getting a shot. Cloud getting 2, 1 more off site. They know where he is. And
Oh! Clouds is on fire, and no one's putting it out. 4K, 3K, he's on fire.
We're able to see right now the chamber and the Clove are able to get hot right now as they keep going with it. You don't want to let these people be able to start cooking, because once you start cooking, then the fire is able to keep going.
And think about the economy for SaNX. They've had at least 2 people live each round. That's economy stacking up that guns you don't need to buy back. SaNX is on it. Really a good momentum track right now. And if they continue this on a defensive half where they are an attack-sided team,
Doing a thing.
cannot be good to go, especially since they need this to take it to a map 3.
Definitely not, especially we see him pushing out more towards heaven here. You have Inso watching for that. Immediately throwing out a bind. Cloud getting 1 as they push on the site. You see 1. More towards that side as you see God gets Luca, but immediately gets traded out by Insa. Insa going into the smoke does not take out J-Bug as J-Bug gets the trade there. TPing backside, about to get the plant down. Planting a little bit more towards open. Cloud popping alt Storm, killing Kunai. Immediately peeking and stopping the plant. Rippy getting the kill on Cloud. Utility getting dumped. He's going to be able to stop the plant. It does not stop the plant.
Enemy remaining.
J-Bug able to take out Blade. 1 more remaining. J-Bug getting the round for GOSHEN. Amazing work there. Amazing plays and amazing utility to be able to get onto site and take the picks.
J-Bug played that perfectly.
100%.
Get the plant down. You got a little lucky on the spray down, and you know the last person's at. Blind them and swing. Beautiful round. GOSHEN able to swing it back in their way, but you got a little bit of ways to come back here to try to ruin that SaNX economy here. J-Bug really becoming the hero of GOSHEN right now, trying to keep them inside this match. And right now, GOSHEN going to gun it up B into chamber. Does he have his operator? Oh, he does.
Gosh, here
he
we go.
has his operator here. Look at this angle. Misses. He kind of shot here. He's gonna get out. Great use. Stay composed. Way to just kind of know you have the better plays here. Fatal gonna go out here. He's just gonna swing back here. Storm's able to find one. Storm is playing a great defensive half right now. Sadex is already waiting for the counterattack here. Look how fast they counterattack. Luca's able to find one. That's untradeable right there. Luca's gonna find another one. He's gonna jump with the dodge. He's not able to get it though, but he's gonna get close. He knows the last two are. Storm's gonna defuse. It's not in a good position for them. He's gonna stick. Storm's able to find one. Storm for the 3K. He's on fire. Sadex is on fire, and you really are not able to put out this wildfire that's starting.
That's amazing. Getting rid of that ult, that is huge there. Especially given, like, that is such a strong one. That can definitely change the tide of rounds. And being able to pick it off and keep the defuse going, like, that was huge. We see Miami, or, oh my gosh, I'm so, Saint X, excuse me, everybody. But we see Saint X here getting 5-1. Amazing work there. But we're going to see GOSHEN gearing up more towards a B push that Yoru is rotating over. Never mind, we're going to see a full B push. Viper getting an ult more towards the mid area. That's amazing.
Look at this ult.
What is that?
Junebug's able to find one, but he's going to get instant.
Oh!
Storm with the judge. Perfectly played. Way to get it. Way to recognize, like, hey, they could be a really aggressive here. Shut down that mid. And right now, GOSHEN's kind of lost. GOSHEN's really lost right now.
GOSHEN is definitely lost, especially given like you lost that person pretty early. Trying to get up that mid area, and now mid is just almost entirely shut down. You should not push that. That is too dangerous, and you don't know where they are. You know they have a shotgun. We're seeing them immediately start rushing more towards A. As you see, a little bit. Oh, we're gonna see a Yoru ult going out. Maybe gonna be able to try to find it. Insta finding J-Bug. Oh, hello.
Oh, okay.
Insta fighting J-Bug. Luca finding Got as Got tried to come out of the ult to take him, but Luca was able to get a trade there at the pick.
Look at the guns GOSHEN has right now. They have very weak buy.
And that's immediately like their best gun gone.
Ridley's
Ripley getting one kill though. Okay.
Ridley's able to find one. Is he going to try to go for the gun here? If I was saying X, I'd really try to defend it here.
Oh.
Judge going to get in his
Just
face,
not
and
find
Judge
Viper.
going to get him. I think that was a really smart there to kind of defend the gun. Don't let him get it. Maybe even use it as a little bit of bait.
Oh yeah.
Luca going to go for the defuse here. Saint X up 6-1 on their match point. If they win this, it's all over.
Oh, come on, just do it.
Yeah, let's just get this.
There we go. We're good. We move on.
But Saint X is really taking it on this defensive half. This is a defender side of the map, though.
Yes.
There is a chance that
100%.
GOSHEN can come back from this. But, like, with the last map, is the mental ruined for GOSHEN?
Hopefully not ruined, but just like in a little bit of a deficit right now. If they're able to get like 1 or 2 rounds, be able to switch the tide a little bit, you just got to hit your shots, be able to get onto site. You can't let them pick you off. You kind of have a read of where they've been playing. Like you have that Storm playing for Heaven, or like that Cloud playing for Heaven on B site, and you can't let them get that pick early. But as we see immediately, we're seeing a full mid push where everyone's swinging out, trying to get that contact. We're on a little bit of a half buy here with a bunch of people buying up, a little bit of a lower buy. We're getting on, getting onto site there. A bunch of utility going out, Waylay popping it in.
I really like this adjustment from GOSHEN. Let's go to the one space we really haven't, which is mid, and then we can kind of dictate where we want to go from there. Saint X really has to adjust, and this is a great adjustment here. But really, it's going to ultimately decide if they fully want to commit. They see and hear a lot of util, and Storm is left to defend B alone. If you really can find this pick on Yoru here, this would be a great pick. Really, they're going to start going. You're able to find one. Are you able to find another one? No. Crop's going to get you down. It's going to be a gun back sight, though. Clouds is in. He's able to find one, but he's going to get traded out. That is another gun. I don't know if that swing was necessary there. Coolman might get aggressive here. He's not.
Oh, that
is a mistake back and forth here. Blade is going to find the picker. It's 3v2 here. Kind of just had to play back on site. Time ticking. Oh, Luca going to pop his ult. Got going to find one. Ansa's going to find the trade, though. 2v1. It is kind of planted for you, but the Clove Smoke is in a great position here. Swing. Going to go out. Ansa finds it. 7-1 Saint X. They are in the driver's seat of this one.
Amazing work there from, I mean, getting those picks there was amazing. I feel
Push
like
button.
some of the
Save the
pushes that
day.
they did were a little bit unnecessary. Like seeing the cloud swing out, that wasn't necessarily
The cloud
needed.
swing wasn't necessary. That's kind of taking ones and then going through the
bait?
smoke. Yeah,
Yeah, that
it was
wasn't
a little
necessary.
mistake on both ends,
That's a good spot.
but it was a bigger mistake on GOSHEN because you're down a man at that
Yeah,
point.
so like giving it up there was not probably the best idea. Play on site, play around those corners, especially since Chamber still had that operator, and just. I mean, honestly, like planting for that long area, you can play for that. That's such an amazing spot. Like that's probably the best plant spot on the site. Since you're able to see that long area, you don't have to worry quite as much about them hiding in a corner and defusing. But we immediately see GOSHEN pushing more
Be right
towards
back.
mid.
We're gonna have a
quickly.
mid fight here.
We are gonna have a mid fight as well. Ooh,
Slow
we see
down.
two going out here. A bunch of utility getting popped.
Satchel out.
Not finding anyone quite yet. Luka getting out immediately. Probably a good call there as Insa pushes back, trying to get more towards that B heaven area, towards Male. As you see it pushing onto this B site. Why are they? Everybody.
them
It,
down.
Kunai, check it. Oh,
Bad Prowler
Bad
there.
Prowler.
Storm's able to
Oh.
find one. Cloud's able to find another one. Storm and Cloud have been locking down the B
Oh.
site. Insa
Spike
is also
down.
here,
Bring them
and it
down.
crumbles for GOSHEN. They kind of allowed the Saint X to take those one spikes. Spike is down on site. You have a Phantom and a Stinger. I think they're just going to try to save the guns here. Maybe J-Bug is going to try to play a hero play here. You're down a lot, and you really can't let Saint X get to an 11-1 half.
we're waiting it out a little bit as we see this Omen peeking
Drop
towards
in a
mid.
smoke.
The smoke going down. Does Cloud find him? Cloud does not find him. J-Bug finding one, but he is low. Honestly, best bet here is
Last
probably just
player
to save. But
standing.
they might try to find a little bit of contact. Luka killing. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. The wall. Taking the fight anyway and running. 1 HP, most likely. I would just leave.
I guess he's going to try to go for
He's
a
fighting
hero.
it. J-Bug finding one. Oh my gosh, okay.
He's able to find one.
He is
Like-
able to find one. There's still two though, and that operator
There-
is still online.
There it is. He is deciding to run. Saving the operator here is a great
Ult.
play.
Ult and plant.
No, you're on 1 HP
Yeah.
here.
Especially-
He's
10
going to.
seconds left.
He does it. Yeah, he grabs it.
He
but
grabs
does he
it.
expect
But
the
like
chamber to be
Chamber's
backside?
also here.
Oh, he's
You're
not even
kind
gonna
of
have time.
you're kind of losing. Oh, he didn't realize he was behind him. Great recognition by Chamber just to anchor A.
Definitely.
Literally just to anchor it and play the time.
Especially since you have that read of the ult. Like that ult is such that's like its main use. Besides like maybe getting onto a good flank with the fade, like a combo there. But that's like the best usage is getting the spike and being able to rotate immediately. But amazing work going out there for Saint X. GOSHEN gonna have to go with a little bit of a save here as they're pushing more towards this B site, which has been a little bit of a struggle site for them. Like they've been consistently getting on, but holding it has been the problem for
I
them.
think so. They've been losing a lot of people trying to just execute onto a site. And then by the time you're executing on the site, you've already lost the man advantage. It's pretty hard because Saint X is already rotated. You're not really utilizing this mid, and Saint X is just not having to worry about it. No flanks have gone up here at all. Maybe try to send the Cypher up mid here. Try to find a pick up heaven and relieve some of this pressure here. Again, here they go. They're going to try to recognize a flank here. Fade gonna go up, but you can already see Insa's recognizing it. Rotate gonna come out here, but you're running right into this operator.
Immediately as the operator is going to go out, we're going to see if he's going to be able to get the picks here. This could decide it right here as they peek out. A bunch of utilities getting dropped. Blade getting a pick on Rippy, immediately peeking out. Peeking again, taking another one. Are they going to keep peeking the op? You got to respect that. You
have to respect the op. You have to realize that nothing is working here. I can't get through. You could TP across here. And he does. He's going to get around the op, but you could possibly hear it. Luka is going to possibly take the fight here. Slow down around. Good dodge of the blind. You are going to realize someone is there, but you do not know where the second is. Off shot, gonna miss. You do realize where both of them are. Cloud's able to find one as the Viper smoke goes up, and he is locked out. Spike is in heaven. He just has to run.
Hitting the
One
brakes.
Phantom remaining. Are you able to run? Cloud is gonna find it stunned. And we can hear the screams coming from Saint X.
Find the weakest link and kick 'em in the
9-1,
shin.
stunned, slowed, blinded. This team does it all. They hit their shots when it matters.
Flawless round from them. No deaths, which is huge. I mean, I don't even think they really have to worry much about economy right now. Given that there's only 2 rounds remaining, they definitely look like they have enough money.
They
to buy
had
right
enough
now.
money to buy since round 8.
Yeah, they've had enough money to buy since round 8, and they haven't really had to worry about it. Especially now, like you can buy whatever you want, and you should be fine as long as you don't like buy 2 Odins and toss them off the map. You know.
But the problem is now for GOSHEN, you're digging yourself into a hole that's very impossible to come out of, especially since you have to defend the Saint X team that just beat you on a 3-9 deficit. It's almost impossible. Blade finding a pick on Corrupt. You have to respect the up, but he got a little aggressive here and he just wasn't expecting it. SaintX is having such control of the map that they just don't know what to do here. Peek's gonna go out. Cloud's gonna shoot. Not able to find anything. GOSHEN trying to work up mid here, trying to work a little bit of B. Maybe trying to find a pick here to help these mid players out. Storm gonna take down Cooney. And that's all this map presence gone. You have to re-clear everything. GOSHEN left to a little bit of space in mid. SaintX has a lot of space. They have all of A clear. They have all of mid clear. GOSHEN left to nothing, clearing every single angle as a team. Can you execute here? You're gonna go. You're gonna catch the Yoru out. Great timing. Good recognition. Storm has been on those timings all day.
100%. Storm has been able to get those shots off, get those picks, and has continued to get out and stay alive. Especially now as you see like a 2v5. They haven't lost very much of anything as they go in. And as you immediately see Cloud and Insa peeking together and taking those 2 shots as we see another flawless going towards SaintX here. GOSHEN just unable to get those picks here. And now it looks like they're hopefully on a little bit more of a buy.
They can full buy here. 3 ults for GOSHEN, 2 ults for SaintX. You do have a Fade ult, which could be really good for a retake. You also have a Waylay and Fade for retake and post plant here. And maybe if you get a pick on site, you can get a Cypher ult here. But let's see. We have a timeout here from GOSHEN. You kind of have to. You really need to take a timeout here and reevaluate. Maybe you're trying to decide what to do on the defensive half now, because you know how SaintX is going to play on this attack half. They're going to run you down, play together, and find every single pick that they can.
Especially since right now it's 10-1. If you're not able to get this round right now, it's going to be a climb, especially if they win that pistol.
Especially if you win pistol. SaintX would be on match point with the
for the
economy
entire game.
Yeah, on economy advantage too, nonetheless.
And you can't let that happen. Like, you have to win this round if you want to have a shot to be able to continue on here. But as we're gonna see here, like, hopefully, like, they're able to see, like, they're gonna be pushing up a little bit more towards mid, or like where they're pushing here. Or sorry, we're thinking about the wrong site here. But you've seen them like peek on that heaven area on B and get those picks. You have to be able to looking at those angles. And it seems like right now GOSHEN isn't expecting them in the areas where they are.
No, they're not. SaintX is playing these off angles very, very well. But right now, GOSHEN has to win this round. We saw a 9-3 comeback. 2-10 comeback is also possible here. Yes. But with how much momentum SaintX has, it's going to be very hard. Waylay and Fade all going out here. Storm Marks, he has to just kind of hope and hold on to sight. He's going to get blinded. He's going to get swamped. Bat's going to find 2. Cloud's going to rest here. He's going to go into the smoke here. He's going to get taken out here. It is a 2v4. Great use of ults there to kind of just clear sight.
I know exactly where you are.
Cypher all going to go out there. They're going to recognize that the other 2 are heaven. Maybe try to fake here. Cloud's on an operator. He's not going to hit anything. You really cannot peek this op. Do not allow this operator to kind of thrive. If this operator starts finding picks, then maybe they can SaintX and bring their way into this round. But GOSHEN trying to get their second round win. He's able to find 1. You still have time. Bomb is really ticking right now. Going into it, he's going to get Cypher tripped. He's going to get pinched. GOSHEN's able to win the final round of the half. But SaintX up 10-2.
Switching sides.
Now it really comes down to this pistol round. SaintX could take it here, or we can see it start back from GOSHEN.
Amazing picks there, getting into that site there and being able to take them out. Like, you knew where they were, and like getting those utility, like all the ults dumped was just amazing. Getting that Viper stuck out in that open area, then being able to pick off the Clove, getting rid of that ult as well, and just be able to piece them up a little bit there. That was just huge. But as we see here, we have SaintX going more towards a B push as well. It seems like this is just kind of a popular site in general, or more towards mid. Never mind, as we see him gearing up.
I think they might try to get into a connector here and maybe decide where to go from there. I think this is a great call here. No one has been using this mid space. They're expecting SaintX to have a 5-man push here. Slowly working up here is a great just call in general. Like, slow the game down and make them not expect anything. Look at this, 3 have already cleared. They're going to get into heaven. And then you have Chamber kind of support here. Oh, look at this. This is a bad rotate from GOSHEN. If you're able to find this Omen pick here, he is. Luka goes down. Luka finds the pick. Look how much space you have. You're able to find another one. This is great team play here. Are you able to find another one? No, Rippy's going to find one. Instant's going to get slowed. Luca's going to get taken down here. 3v3, but sight is open. But look, it's Spike. Spike got accidentally left in mid. But this could be a great chance to rotate. Maybe find a pick here. You know where one is. Can they find one? Timing's gonna happen. That was nasty. Rippy, get the
remaining.
Oh!
1v1. Oh my gosh.
You have played really. You have Chamber. You have Cypher strips here. All you need to do is try to find a timing here. Both of them are like 1
30
HP.
seconds left.
Blade is a little bit higher than Rippy. Rippy is literally a 1 bullet tap.
Teleport's ready.
He's gonna have a ghost now too.
Much utility. Watch out for the trip.
He's gonna hear the camera and he's gonna see the trick too. Great recognition.
Cage
Plant in the open here. No, he's gonna play it safe.
Probably
Fine.
a good call here.
Here comes Cypher.
10
On
seconds
Heaven.
left.
Are you gonna expect it?
Spike planted.
Holding,
Swing.
waiting.
He has.
swinging.
Look at this angle.
Oh.
He knows where he's at. Both players know where they're at. Both our players are like one shot.
Oh!
Clutch! Blade's able to clutch up with the 3K double chamber headshot into a rotate pistol clutch. Oh no, Goshen. Oh no.
This is where it, oh my gosh, that was a huge clutch there, because that might have just decided it. That might have been what they needed, because Goshen now, you almost need to force.
You have to force it. You can't let SaNX get on to guaranteed overtime, plus map and series point in the finals. SaNX looking for its first regional champion ever. And Goshen also looking to take this to a map 3, but SaNX in the full driver's seat with guns galore. And it's going to be a brawl on A here. Really, if SaNX can kind of break through this Euro waylay, it's going to be over. Because SaNX is going to have the economy and Goshen can't really buy. But SaNX knows they have the gun advantage. Play it slow. Find the picks. But look at this. Omen is already up mid here. You have all of mid on lock. No one is coming through A. You can kind of rotate here and stack A. Play it smart. But again, SaNX on a great rotate here. If they can kind of play smart and decent Valorant here and check your corners, like you kind of should be doing when you're trying to re-clear space, you can find this Omen, and this really cracks open the whole site. You can go into B, where Cypher is, or you can really, you got it. Oh, they do. He goes down. Great use of util there to clear out. And Storm on a lurk again with Clove. Are they able to find anything? They're going to pinch. They're going to pinch her. This is a great pinch. Kumi goes down. Viper's
30 seconds left.
Viper's safe pitch is going to go out. They're going to hear one go over. Lucas is kind of going to sit here with the judge. You may as well. You can kind of play this close, short angle there. Are they able to find it? No, they're going to hear one. Rippy's going to get taken down. And now both of them are going to be pitched. Gott's going to get down Luca. But now
Last
it is
player
a 2v4.
standing.
1v4. Storm takes down Corrupt. SaNX is 1 round away from being
Match
your regional
point.
champs. But it's not over yet.
Not over.
We saw last map. It could be a deficit. Teams can come back. There's a reason both of these teams are here. Goshen still has a chance to come back here.
100%. As we saw there, like, being able to keep 4 of their guns here is going to be huge going into this next round. As we're able to see Goshen having to probably do another, like, half buy, half save type thing as we see him pushing in here. I almost did it again.
You did it again.
SaNX. We're good. I got it.
But
SaNX.
look at the buy here. You're scraping together anything you can, and
Oh,
SaNX
yeah.
is actually just chilling on a bonus here.
Where are you?
With 3 Phantoms and Vandals. You're going to realize this is working up here. Good call to kind of get when Clouds is going to find Junebug on the B side here. You could
can't give
rotate.
that up.
You could rotate and go A here. This would be the perfect call here.
That's a good spot.
Chamber trip, and this is the
okay.
great call here. You already have Storm up on the lurk A. You're kind of seeing most of sight is clear. This is a great call. Maybe you can even look up into this corner here. Is he going to do it? Yes, he is. He's going to get up into this corner. Storm, with the best timings I've ever seen, he's going to kind of get up. Luke is
Oh
able
my
to find
gosh.
one. Smoke's going to go down. Storm's going to find a
Spike
great
planted.
timing.
Last
Cloud's
player
going to find one, but
standing.
Cloud's is going to find another one. And
Attackers
SaNX
win.
are your Valorant regional champions. They took Overwatch yesterday. They took second place in Rocket League. And now for the first time, they are regional Valorant champions. What a match. They fully deserve it. They fully deserve
They
it.
fully deserve that. That was that last round, even though that wasn't their map pick, they pieced that up.
They really took onto that defensive half. They played it flawlessly.
It was insane.
Props to GOSHEN. They really took Saint X on their map pick too. But when it came down to it, Saint X played like the better team here.
Mhm.
And every single Saint X player went positive.
Oh my gosh.
And again, look at Storm. 5 first kills. That is the deciding between these two teams. Is those abilities to get those first picks and play the man advantage constantly. Congratulations to GOSHEN, though. Made it to state. That's what you came here to do. Trying to get the regional champions. It's also important,
Yes.
but congratulations to them, too.
amazing work
They
for
also
both
played amazing.
teams.
They were able to defeat defending regional champion Centerville to get here.
Yes.
They definitely deserve to go to state. This is a solid team when we saw it from here today, but Saint X was a better team at the end of the day.
Yes.
They
And
definitely
think
were.
about, like, how long these guys have been playing for. It's been since like 8 a.m. up until like 1 o'clock, and it just wears you out over time. But like, just amazing work from both teams, and they both just deserve it from how much work that they've put in to be able to get to where they are today. And this is not easy stuff.
This is not easy stuff.
This is-
Committing the time to improve as a team, to improve your self-skill, all these players deserve props for what they did here today.
100%.
But Saint X just did it a little bit better, and they're your regional champions. Saint X taking a lot of teams to state here. Let's see if they're able to pull anything out. But that's it from us.
That's it.
We're done here today. We gave you some great Valorant, and now you have the rest of the day to go do whatever. There is semifinals smash on Miami Club Twitch, I do believe. Semifinals going on right now. Those teams are trying to also get to state here. No one's on a lock yet. We'll probably send you over there after we end this. Anyways, I'm Aaron, joined by my beautiful co-caster, Lucas. Have a great rest of your day. Saint X, your regional champions. Have a good night.
Adios.